And we're back.
Just
Why?
Yay.
Hello, everyone.
Whoa!
Yippee.
It's us. For some
Whoa.
reason, we're here.
It's powered
Again.
by the house with all your favorite people.
I'm just as confused as you are.
All your favorite characters, like Maya.
Maya's my
here.
favorite character.
Sorry.
Maya's everyone's favorite
Bitch.
character.
I'm never sorry.
I love that one sound. It's the thing that makes my mad the most.
Yeah.
The sound she
It's almost
added,
it's
by the
almost
way.
like we don't like parts of ourselves that we don't like. We don't
Speak for
seeing
yourself,
parts of
bitch.
ourselves.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, I love all parts of
Yeah.
myself.
Fucking narcissist.
Fucking yeah.
Well, anyway.
Welcome to Powered by the House, everyone.
Yay!
Wait, I don't say
Names
that.
only
You say
get
that.
mad.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck are
It
you
doesn't
doing?
sound right coming from
Yeah, it sounds weird.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Powered by the House. I am Madhouse, the not GM of this game. And yet, still, I'm hosting the fucking stream.
Yeah, well, look,
Yeah, slave host it.
well, here's the thing. If I say Powered by the House, I'm implying that you're in charge of me, and I can't allow that.
No, actually, I think you should say it now. I think you should say it throughout all of Black History
Well-
Month. That's coming up.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now, if I say Powered by the House, it implies like a level of subservience. If I say Powered by the Camp, it has a completely different connotation.
Ooh. I don't think we should say that one.
I also want to say, if I love going into Black History Month with this setup going. It's great.
Yeah, it's the right side of the table, and then you people.
Okay, just to be clear, before we show the relationship map,
Uh-huh.
I didn't do this table setup. This is disconnected from me.
Okay.
Just to nail that.
Oh, you saying this? It's so convenient. You're saying this right before Black History Month starts, Camper.
Right before Black History Month?
Right before. Right before Black History Month. I fucking hate you. All right, let's look at that fucking relationship thing. Here it is.
Yeah, it's slightly updated.
Where are all the brown people over here?
It's slightly updated, but not that updated.
Okay. Updated to about 1960.
Yeah, well, updated to about 1870.
Wow, look at those guys.
Yeah, we've changed the lineup a bit. It's kind of hard to tell, but I realized an issue with the round relationship map was that if one person had too many connections, then there were going to be lines going through people. And I'd like to try and avoid that. So this is what we got. Our buddy Maurice Thomas there. It was a bit of a troublemaker. So hopefully we can avoid that in future.
For a white man, it's the reason why we're segregated.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Correct.
Happy Black History Month Eves.
Eve.
Eves.
Not quite.
We have a few more days.
Yeah,
It's Thursday.
about half a week.
But is it half
Yeah.
of the beginning of the week or half the end of the week?
Don't you start this again. You know my opinion. We're at the end of the week, right this very second.
Today is the end of the week.
Yes.
Unless you look at a calendar.
Unless you look at a wrong calendar, yes.
What are we doing? Who are we? We didn't say the name of the game. Hi. Wait, no, that's your
We're
job.
playing Masks. The
No,
new
we're not
generation.
playing Mass. That's not what we're doing right now. We did that for the past 2 years.
Sorry, we're playing
Yeah, we're
Dungeons
playing
and
Mecha
Dragons
Hack.
5th edition.
I will never allow that game to be played here. I feel like
You're right.
you know
I'm sorry, I don't
We're-
know.
we're
We're playing
playing-
Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition.
Have you guys ever watched the movie Coco?
I don't watch Coco Melon.
Not Coco Melon, the
Coco
fucking movie
Melon.
Coco about the little boy who goes like the land of the dead and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel
I've
like
seen it once. and then
I feel
forgot
like
it.
the grandma who hates music, but my hate is for D&D. I see a D20 and I
Yeah.
come running over with a fucking chancla. It's like,
So does that mean we have to roll 2 dice in this? You start feeling like unfettered rage?
yeah, I get a little sweaty. I'll say that. I start to shiver.
They add up. Even if it adds up to D20, it's like, oh, hold on.
anyone who's watching, and if they notice the audio gets kind of wonky, it's because I start shaking so violently my mic comes unplugged, is usually what happens.
Yeah, the vibratorium has begun.
Vibranium.
So, we are
Vibrato.
playing Vampire, the Masquerade, 5th edition, in our chronicle, New Orleans by Night. Take it away, camper.
Hey.
Great job, camper.
Yeah, well...
Alright, thanks for coming, everyone.
Oozing charisma, this man.
Welcome back to New Orleans by Night. We are on Chapter 3, Shackles. Very positive.
Getting that out before Black History Month too, huh? You're really, really running the gauntlet.
Don't worry, I got a lineup.
The first episode in Auction.
I was just about to say exactly that.
Welcome to Powered by the House. Here we have 3 jokes, and we all know them.
Yeah, then it's oh, you just go kind of obscure, just like yeah, Chapter 5, Rihanna. Okay, that's
Chapter
not so
6.
bad.
Okay, anyway.
It's like, yeah, specifically whips and chains.
Oh, it's the
Oh, God.
Chapter 6, Field. It's like, why is it called that? We're in New Orleans. We're in a city.
Chapter 7, Cotton.
It's like, wait a minute, there's a pattern here.
It just goes backwards in terms of, like, if you read the chapters front to back, it's just a racist, like, stream.
Chapter 8, Bus, and Chapter 9, Boycott. It's so strange, I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Yeah.
Chapter 8, Bus. Chapter 9, Back off the...
But it's
I
called
can't
that
wait
because
for
that's
chapter-
someone's name. It's like John, the Count John Bakova.
Can't wait for chapter 10 plan.
Chapter 11, Tation.
Chapter 12, Supremacy.
Oh God.
Chapter 13, that's questionable.
Oh. Are we gonna start the game? Please, let's start. I'm done.
Yeah, anyway,
I'm out.
hi everyone, welcome back. If you all remember last time, we got through a part of a night. Hopefully my planning will be better going forward. We'll hopefully get through an entire night in one session. For future reference.
I'm not counting on that.
Do you not know who we are, camper? You played with us for a while.
Yeah, it does depend, because I'm thinking after this session, I'm going to be relying on you guys to make plans. 'Cause it's,
To be fair,
not
it
like
wasn't
planning
our
the
fault.
session, but
It wasn't
What was
our
that?
fault that it wasn't our fault the night took so long. It was the fucking birds. Okay.
yeah, no, it was. I do take the. Well, hold on. I feel like the birds were, for most of you, completely avoidable. Only one of you they cared anything about. But I appreciate that you guys all came. Half of you came together and really helped solve that problem by
You didn't give a shit about the bird
By
problem?
shirking off responsibility to someone else. Yeah, that's how we solved it.
by like offloading both Silence's safety and the Coterie Haven to the next person in line who just showed up.
Wait, there was a
You said my safety, there was not really a problem with the birds. They
The bird responsibility was kind of like Atlas holding up the sky. Of whoever came next, you just kind of tossed it onto their shoulders and went away.
Yeah, and that's why I never showed up.
It's like that one comic where Superman holds the world for Atlas, and he's like, I don't know how you can do this all the time, except instead of the Earth, it's a bunch of birds. So, also we learned that the group is really bad at awareness. They don't notice things.
So we have that 5 in
Yeah.
Portillo.
That's how he look. That's how you kill us. Make us put things in front of us that we can't see in plain sight.
Well, apparently the birds hanging out at your haven are them, because they just rolled ninja sixes, so...
So what I'm hearing is I'm not gonna live to the next day because they're gonna get me when I'm sleeping in the morning.
Oh, that's
I hope
assuming you
they
get home.
do.
Oh god.
I get home.
We've still got the rest
These
of the night
fucking
to
birds
go.
are gonna kill all of us.
Well, no, they're gonna kill Silas.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about you guys.
Yeah, those birds are
Yeah.
not our problem.
Hey, you
Yeah,
I'm
so,
sure
like,
these birds are
what-
not
what a-
cool later.
You firmly established when Silas left the Haven, they locked on like heat-seeking missiles and just started following him around until they ambushed him.
The birds are heat-seeking.
So
The
mean.
birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Early bird gets the Silas.
They burned a man to death.
Ow.
They tried. Didn't go well for them.
They got
punched,
birded.
They got
batted.
They were baseballs.
Bird meet bat.
Time to play some bird ball.
Oh my god. Excuse me?
So other things did happen. We had Gustav carrying out a favor rather, with our good buddy Maurice. Just a little transfer, little package transfer.
Yes, nothing ominous about the package at all.
No,
Yeah,
just
definitely not.
just a little, a little transfer and a little bit of storage, just for a little while, of a completely normal situation.
Uh-huh.
And, of course, because Gustav did not witness what Alana witnessed, he really doesn't have any context for it. Or any greater fear than what he witnessed in the day. So, you know what? Everything's going pretty well, I think.
Everything is going well, for now.
Yeah. Moses and Alana were set to have meetings, which I didn't get around to, but are happening early today. So...
You mean later
let's,
tonight?
Yes, later tonight. Let's cross our fingers that those go well. I believe
I don't
Moses
see why mine would go wrong at all. I'm just meeting with a normal man.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just
He's
a
actually made
regular
of.
dude.
He's not a normal guy. He's actually 4 birds in a trench coat.
Well, that'll still make him more relatable than you fuckers.
And he's gonna be. You're gonna go to wherever, and he's gonna be like, "Hi, have you met a man named Silas Squawk? I'm not a bird."
God.
I am not a bird. Holds up 2 feathers.
It's just a fucking aircraft. It's like the fucking. It's like that fucking bird person from the D&D movie. Like
Jonathan.
Jonathan, yeah.
Jonathan.
I love that.
Yeah.
So it's
It's so good.
Such a D&D name.
It's such an accurate tabletop improv name.
I watched that movie. I'll be honest, I watched that movie, and then because I was curious, I went to, since they have official character sheets or whatever. For whatever reason, fucking the main character guy is listed as a bard despite never casting any bard magic spells or anything.
Not all
Yeah.
birds.
The closest he gets to being a bard is that he plays a lute.
He plays
fucking
a
anyone
lute
can
and
do
smacks
that.
people with said loot.
Excuse you, he does more than that. He doesn't have any magical effects or anything, but he does do, he inspires his teammates.
He inspires the party. He persuades his way through
He's closer
situations.
to I don't know. I feel like he's closer to being like a rogue. Anyway, and then also I don't remember his name. The heroic armored sword man.
The paladin.
The Harper.
He's not a paladin.
What the fuck?
It's
not
a
a-
real
no,
is it
Blade of
not a-
Frontiers.
What?
No, guys, listen. Let me say the thing.
What?
He is a paladin. I just don't
Yeah.
feel like he's a paladin.
I thought he was a paladin.
He is a paladin.
He didn't do any fucking paladin stuff.
He's a paladin. Ava's just doesn't.
Smite anybody.
Ava doesn't think he's a paladin.
I mean, a
He
smite
didn't
doesn't
do
need to
any
have a
paladin.
visual effect. He just
He didn't do
hits-
anything. He didn't do any paladin shit at all.
He
He's
hit
a
people
fucking
really
fighter
hard.
with a
Yeah.
sense of honor. This is not
That's a paladin.
fucking.
Yeah, he hit people
Yeah.
really hard. You can't see the
Didn't he
smite,
have,
but
didn't he have a
costs-
whole oath and shit? Didn't he have an oath?
Anyone can have a fucking oath.
Okay,
Yeah, but-
now we're getting
But
crazy.
it matters when a paladin does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
didn't do any fucking magic.
You don't need to do magic as a paladin.
Yes, you do.
You channel
Like,
all your spell
not all the
slots into
time.
smites. It's just more
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
True.
You have lay on hands
Wow,
and smite
his-
spell
Wow,
slots.
his smites
That's
were
it.
garbage and were boring then.
He killed people. That's what he does.
There's
Yeah, with
nothing
a normal
fun about
sword hit,
dying.
I could do that too.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the extra like 3d6 of a third level spell slot.
Yeah.
I'm
And
I'm
his
shaking.
didn't either,
I'm
as far
fucking
as I
shaking.
can
We're
see.
talking about D&D too much. I fucking hate it.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't agree with the class assignments that they had.
Okay, well here's a class assignment. I don't have a follow-up.
Okay. Well, that's disappointing.
I just
Well,
heard
you're a
class.
really
I just
shitty
heard.
teacher.
I heard class assignment, and I was like, "Oh, I know. I can make a joke out of that." And then I expected it to come like on its own.
Alright, Camper, your class assignment is to figure out that joke.
Expected it to what?
Shut the. Please start the game, Camper. Please, for the love of God, before I reach to the screen and choke everyone with multiple hands.
Christ.
Well,
It was a
we're
good
gonna-
movie, though. It was a good movie, though.
Oh dear. Well, we're going down the list. Might as well cover our fellows on the end, our leaders, our esteemed group leaders on the left side of the table.
The
here.
white ones.
Virgil has been educating Werther, and actually was the one that contributed very usefully. I meant the table, but yeah, the relationship map is fine too. Has been educating Werther. That's been going pretty well. She's been very interested in the Furcus at the Haven, and has kind of tempted Virgil to checking out potentially a haunted church. I bet that won't go poorly.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
And of course, Lola having a run-in, a scrape with one of the harpies, Katerina Dupont. I think that went rather well. Managed to undermine her secretly and stealthily. And had a really a really positive interaction, I think, with Leona Payne.
Which did not go well.
Oh. I felt like it went well.
For Leona.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's the one I want to win. So, how does Lola feel after that interaction?
After that whole thing at the fucking event space?
Yeah.
Annoyed. I mean, shit, are we starting with me? Fuck, I don't know the page.
I mean, we're just hanging out in chat right now.
Okay, sorry. Alright, my bad. Yeah, I mean, she's just fucking annoyed more than anything that she had to, like, deal with that at all. It's like, what the fuck?
Good.
I don't know if you said that.
Well, you all have the advantage here. You don't have to roll for hours because it's still the same night. You don't have to wake up.
Yippee!
Okay, sweet.
Yay! I
Where's-
hate waking up.
where's my
I wish I could sleep forever.
There we go.
However, let's begin with Moses.
Oh,
shall
shit.
we? Yeah, that's right, you bitch. Yeah.
Christ.
Hey, Moses. How you doing?
What's up?
I believe you were making your way to Lafayette Square.
Yeah, I was told to find like a food truck or something.
Yes, you were directed to a food truck where Lewis would be waiting. Explicitly, you were not given any details about what food truck it would be.
Yeah.
And you don't know what Lewis looks like.
Also, why the
You
fuck
see
would
him.
this Lewis guy be at a food truck?
That is a great question, actually.
Well, I think Moses doesn't remember the name of the person he's looking for, because he called the number that What's-Her-Face gave him, and he said Larry, and the guy
that's
hung up.
true,
He's
you
like, oh, guess it was the wrong number.
Did ask for Larry. However, you didn't meet. Is Moses better with faces than he is with names?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay,
he probably
we'll
is.
find out. Yeah, you roll up to Lafayette Square. Again, it is very close to the Coterie's domain, which is very fortunate for Lewis, I suppose. Because less opportunities for Moses to get distracted.
My birds.
As you roll up to the plaza, it's there seems to be a concert, like, occurring. It is not a fancy one. It is not some big professional stage. It looks like people have set up kind of a wooden platform, and there are sort of just amateur soloists or bands going up and rocking out various kinds of music. But that doesn't mean there aren't a whole lot of food trucks around either. And the one that you immediately spot with, again, depending on if you recognize him or not, Lewis is hanging outside of one, kind of just laughing and chatting up the people inside, who appear to be a relatively young couple who are enjoying his company as well.
Alright, that looks like Lamont over there, so I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to him.
It's just gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, you roll up, and when you're about, say, 15 feet away, he kind of glances your direction, gives you a quick wave, and holds his hand out to the couple, and they put a few taquitos in his hands. He gives them a nod and indicates to you to, like, follow him over to one of the tables.
Yeah, Moses shoves his hand in his pocket, just kind of trudges over there and sits on down.
How you doing, man?
Good. Well, why? What did you need again? Sorry, I was handling this bird thing.
He looks like he was about to answer your question and then just stops. Bird thing?
Yeah, some fucking like Tremere gangrel bullshit, like birds doing stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it handled?
Someone's dealing with it.
He looks momentarily like, is this a problem that I care about? He's like, nah. He shuffles the other taquito over to you. Obviously, you know what happens if you eat. But he unwraps his, and you can kind of see his skin sort of, it goes, he ups the saturation, let's say. He gains a bit of color in his face, and then takes a bite. And then chews it for a moment, and you can tell he hates it. He hates what it's doing to him. He hates the flavor, because,
It's no blood
it tastes like ash.
Yeah.
But then he takes a breath, or he does visibly breathe in, and then turns and smiles and waves to the truck behind them. And then places it down and pushes it away. Like, okay, that's gonna suck later.
So, you brought me here to do, what, your fucking, like, mukbang or something?
No, kid. Brought you here to talk. Tried to have a conversation with you back at the thing, but, Leona's Leona.
Moses stops, he's like, the thing with Leona. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
a great story.
Before I get started, I just want to check in. How you doing? I know you've been throwing a lot of responsibility real fast, and Leona kind of did the same thing, so...
Yeah, exhausted. There's a bunch of bullshit happening at the bar, at the little bird fucking sanctuary that we're running now. Everyone's doing who knows what. I don't know where anyone is, whatever.
Were you running a bird sanctuary?
I don't know what the fuck's... Listen, the birds are just weird, and they ask me what kind of birds. I'm like, black. They're fucking birds that are black. I don't fucking know. Unimportant. No one
he very
dared to
quickly
do it.
raises a hand. It's like, okay, I get it. It's your sanctuary. There are birds. Got it. Okay. Well, as long as you're not letting it overwhelm you, okay? Because we got. And he kind of glances back at the truck again. It's like, they're nice kids, right? Like, I don't know. I guess have you ever spoken to them? They're always down here.
And he just kind of looks over the food truck. He's like, I don't get out much.
Yeah. Guess it makes sense. Look, they're the sweetest. And I think they actually bought into this to support each other. I don't think they would have done this themselves. They never had the drive. Or at least she didn't. And I love that. You know? The way people can support other people better than they can support themselves. I don't know if it's necessarily healthy. But, you know.
Uh-huh. You're telling me I should get married?
No. No. He takes a minute to readjust. Like, look, I'm saying a lot of we deal with a lot of shit every night, and more shit than most people do. Right? You could agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit that we deal with, that's not us. Do you get me?
We're not just all the shit that we deal with. Yeah, I guess.
Great. It's them. Okay? He kind of gloves around, making sure no one's listening, like, you know, breathers. Like, there's still, I think, part of them, right, that sits right here. And he's, like, pointing to his chest. He's like, the heart's dead, right? So's the brain. But you can still think. You can still feel things. And I think it's them that kind of keeps that going.
Yeah. See your
I
point.
assume you've got someone like that. You don't have to tell me any details. I wouldn't tell you details normally, but I
Yeah.
just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, I have a few people like that.
Great. And he kind of looks back and then glances around Bill Moore, just getting a bit conspiratorial, and leans in. He's like, Lee's on the warpath, Moses. Has been since I met her. Nuts over it. Her and her blue blood brother is a powder keg. And she's got you sitting right on top of it.
Yeah, and what, they're gonna blow up my bar or something? Like what?
No, probably not literally. But, I mean, thing is, Vincent likes the bar. Kind of. Means he knows where to keep tabs.
Ugh.
But he's not your problem. Not really. It's the Caprice chick. Or rather, it's how Leona's gonna deal with the Caprice chick with you.
Oh, god fucking damn it, another...
Look, I'm not saying that what's her name, Lola? I'm not saying she's the problem. I'm saying she might be because of Vincent, and Leona's gonna want you to be the problem for her.
I'm trying not to be a problem for anyone, so I can mind my own damn business by myself.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna talk to you about. Look, Leona's gonna point you at this Caprice chick as a weapon. And it's for her. Man, it's for her so she can hurt Vincent. She doesn't give a shit about Lola. She doesn't give a shit about you, when it comes to this, at least.
Okay.
He just kind of leans back. He's like, so what do you think?
I think I'm ready to go back to sleep.
Okay. Well, that won't get anything done.
I think... I don't know. Maybe I'll go talk to this Lola chick and... clear things up so that we, you know, get ahead of this before it becomes a problem.
Lewis nods along. So, yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Listen. these people at the top, people pulling all the strings, all those assholes, they're not going to want you guys to get along. And I don't just mean you and Caprice, I mean you and all of you in that little section of town. Somehow, some way, they're going to want you guys to tear each other apart, make it easier to pick off the ones they like and the ones they don't. Best way you can show those assholes what's what? Make friends.
Fucking God. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Oh, you didn't immediately shit on whatever I said. Maybe you're not exactly like her.
You think I'm like her? Or you thought I was like her?
Oh, back at the... He glances around again at the meeting. Yeah, a little bit. But I think she's just a pretty strong influence.
Yeah, plus her goofy ass showed up at like 7:58 and drove me around the place 3 times, couldn't find a goddamn building. She knew the name of it. I could have pointed to her. I'm literally up the street from it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. She lived there for like decades before you got there. She still didn't know where she was going. I mean, I guess the building itself wasn't being used for that purpose before, but, you know, she should have known. And that's the thing. I just don't think she thinks ahead that far.
Why do those... Do you know why her and her brother hate each other so much?
Man, that shit was true before I even got to town.
Damn.
I don't know. It's been a thing for... honestly, as long as I've known her.
Jesus Christ.
Look, you know, I'm going to give you someone you could talk to, and I'm going to immediately recommend you don't talk to them. But, you know, I just... I really hate the fucking politicking and shit like that, but I also want to give you the tools to do shit you want to do. You want to find out the backstory, the background on anyone in the city, you want to talk to a heartbeat.
One of those Toreador chicks?
Some of them. Henri's kind of overseeing that kind of thing, but they're not all Tories.
Alright, but I shouldn't talk to them.
If I were you, I wouldn't go anywhere near that shit. But I can't stand it. I've been around this shit too long.
So, why are you helping out? Like, why are you giving me this advice and shit? Like, I mean, I don't really know you that well, and you don't know me, and you don't really like my side that much, so why?
Kind of flops back in this chair and genuinely thinks about it for a couple seconds. And just kind of shrugs, like, man, honestly, I'm just sick of it. To be completely honest with you, this shit has been going on in every city I've been to for, what, like 100 years? It's always the same. And this city went through a whole upheaval after the storm, right? You would have thought there was some kind of positive change that could have come out of it, and instead, fucking Prince up his ass is on the seat.
I fucking asshole.
And everyone underneath him is Ventru, Tory, or, you know, Banu Hakim showed up. It's all the same shit. And, I don't know. I don't get anything out of it personally, I don't think, but I'm too tired. But you're fresh. You're new. If you think you can make some change, you know, I'll back you up any step.
Yeah, the city does need some change, doesn't it?
I could use a whole new coat of paint if you ask me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get to, you know, fucking talk to Caprice or whatever and try to resolve this whole thing before it, you know, gets set on fire.
And it looks like Lewis is about to start speaking. Rather, he even does start speaking, but the music from the concert suddenly hits you. as the last band wasn't very good, but the band that just hit the stage is really quite melodious and severely in tune. Like it sounds like they've been practicing together for years, and you realize why that hits you. The piano is remarkably familiar.
Oh, she skipped out on her shift tonight.
She did. Yes, I believe Niles' exact message from her was that there was something she had to do.
This is like, should I be an asshole and go bust her balls for this? No. He just kind of gets fixated and just kind of listening to music and watching.
Yeah. Lewis was clearly speaking, like glances up and realizes you're distracted. And it looks pissed for like half a second. It's like, I'm talking to you, man. And then realizes that you're listening to music. And he's like, oh shit. Tell you what, I think I told Kendra to give you my number.
Who? Oh, the fucking ghoul girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave me the wrong fucking number. Gave me some Larry guy's number. It was weird.
He stares you dead in the face. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
How about you try that number again and ask for Lewis?
Alright. Dials it up.
Later. At a different time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, must have just been cross lines or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think your ghoul just gave me the wrong number. I'm gonna go mess with the pianist.
Yeah. Have a good night, man.
Yep, see ya. Gets up and leaves the little taquito on the table.
Yeah, he is taking his and then seeing that you're leaving yours, and kind of steps in the visual range of the truck and grabs yours as well. It's like, I don't want to think we didn't eat it.
I don't want to be rude.
Yeah. And he shuffles off.
That piano playing hussy.
Yeah, the piano is glorious, as it often is. It's, subjectively to you at least, the best part, but everyone's in tune, everyone's on time, getting that jazz going. Although, yeah, I would say it's mostly jazz. You can tell there's a bit of blues influence in there as well. It's solid stuff. And unless you are interrupting the set, you would have to wait until the music's done.
Moses, who is known for his patience, waits.
Yeah, it's a solid set. While Moses is waiting, hey Silas.
Oh, what's up?
I believe you were heading to a Denny's.
Oh, God.
Yep, not to eat, but just to be there.
Fucking Denny's.
Birds will call you again.
But I killed the birds that saw me, so...
Yeah, but I don't know. There might be more birds coming.
I got some time. Until they attack me again. I won't see them, but when they get here, I will beat them up again.
Yeah, you have thankfully managed to avoid any flocks of horrible blackbirds of indescript state. I believe Virgil calls them out as ravens, but...
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you've not witnessed any of that.
Yeah, here's the thing, I'm also carrying the ones I killed that still look good for Abigail later.
Yeah. Are you gonna bring those into the Denny's?
Do I care about what people might think about me with a flock of dead birds? I will bring them into the Denny's.
Perfect. Yeah, you stroll up to the Denny's that has been marked by Kenny.
Denny's.
Kenny's Denny's.
Can I say the reason I named him Kenny for the day you finally killed him? I can say, oh my god, they killed Kenny.
I hate you. I hate everything you stand for. And I want you to suffer for your crimes.
Look, he's a redhead too, like the Rick Kenny from South Park.
I think isn't Kenny blonde?
Kenny's
No,
blonde.
he's redhead.
Nope, Kenny's blonde.
Is he?
Kyle's
I
a
think
redhead.
Kyle's a redhead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen South Park. I knew there was a redhead somewhere.
This is just worse. Less poor Kenny.
Yeah, that's poor Kenny.
It's middle class Kenny.
It's the worst kind of Kenny. There you
Yeah.
You stroll in. There's a kind of hostess at the front, and it's relatively late night, but it's a Denny's. There's still tables kind of occupied.
Yeah. What does she think about seeing a thug walk in with some big birds?
Honestly, your general appearance, she doesn't judge. She's probably seen stranger just on that regard.
Yeah.
The birds does cause pause. She's in the middle of like, welcome to Denny's. Can it work?
Yeah, these birds attacked me, and I have a pet that might want. Do you have a to-go bag?
I'm sorry. For birds.
Birds, yeah.
You can tell she is struggling between like asking more questions, asking you to leave, or just getting you a bag so she doesn't have to deal with this situation. Like, would you like a bag or box?
Bag. But I don't think a box will fit them all. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. And she just hands you a bag. It's like, is that everything?
Yeah, I'm here for somebody, a little redhead kid.
Yeah, as you're speaking, you see bright red hair poke around the side of a booth. It's like, Silas! Hey, over here!
Yeah, that's him.
She's like, oh, you're staying. Good.
Don't worry, I'll leave the birds outside.
Thank you, that's most appreciated.
No problem. I don't like messing with local businesses.
Thanks.
Yeah. But Silas has some honor in him. He's not all that much of an asshole. Unless he's in the bayou.
Then he'll murder you.
Well, here's the thing now. I can't just murder people anymore. Because I can't harm the innocent.
They told you to not do that.
Y'all are sadly reforming this mad serial killer.
Why are you a serial killer? That should have been the first issue.
It's a fucking cash character. What do you expect?
Look. Nobody come looking for people in the bayou.
I hate you.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's Kenny. Oh, wow, look at him.
Boy.
Hate him.
I think, and you know, Tash, I think they do come looking. You just kill them too.
What? No. Only on weekends.
It's my hobby.
Oh boy, you're
I find somewhere I can lead the birds off the ground so no fucking creatures might get them.
You put them, like, under a bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, nobody look under a bench for a flock of dead birds unless it's a dog or cats.
If
One of
anyone
those two.
does, like, you know, someone who's homeless strolls by, they see a bag under a bench from Denny's, like, oh man, someone left their food here. Open up, there's just like dead birds, like, oh, okay, gonna close that back up.
Yeah. Who in their right mind would want to take a bag of dead birds in a Denny's bag?
Honestly,
This
someone
is
in New
clearly a
Orleans.
serial killer.
Yeah, so I put them away and walk inside. I dust myself off first, make sure I don't get the place even more dirty.
It's a Denny's.
Yeah, that's why I say even more. And I'll walk over to Kenny's booth.
Yeah, he's sitting at a booth, so there is clearly an empty seat opposite, but he does like move in case you want to sit beside him as well. It's like,
No, this is nighttime. I'm a black man in the dentist with a kid. I'm gonna sit across.
No, sit right
Yeah,
next to him and then share a milkshake with one of those big curly straws.
No.
Speaking of which, he does have an empty milkshake glass beside him, which you can tell was full of chocolate, and a half-empty strawberry that he has partaken of.
He's also lactose
kid-
intolerant.
He has been here a while, but it seems like he's been enjoying himself.
How's it been, Kenny?
Pretty great, actually. How about you? Have you, I know you've been busy.
Yeah, I got a new job.
Oh, really? Where?
Can't tell you that. It's a protection job. No security.
Oh,
The only
Right.
thing I do most of the time is security, so most of the clients don't like you talking about their business.
sure. Yeah, I mean, that. Yeah. No, I totally get it.
Things going good at school?
Super good. Actually, that's why I called you. I had something to tell you that I'm super excited about. I think you'll be super psyched.
He better not be asking me if we go to a parent teachers conference.
He has parents.
You know, but god damn it, I don't need it.
Yeah, but you're my real dad.
No.
Actually, I got into a new program.
Oh really? What type of program?
It's an early collegiate program at Tulane University. It's a
Silas is trying to put all those words together in his own head before he says something.
Yeah, I'm looking at medical stuff. I'm not really sure where I'm going yet. Might go general practice, but I mean it's a pretty big deal. Not a whole lot of people get in, and so it's I don't know. I'm super psyched.
That's good, kid. Look, school is great. Wish I could have finished mine, but I'm glad you're doing that. Hopefully it works out for you.
Well, I mean, there was also something else. Then this is really why I wanted to talk to you. So it's a bit out of the way, right? University is not super close to my house, so my parents offered to rent me an apartment, and the one they got does have a guest bedroom.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Fucking roommate.
You killed him. He's
My
actually dying.
God.
Oh god, I love Kenny so much. This poor kid.
He's like, please, I need friends.
Kenny, do you still not have friends?
I got friends, but like I was thinking, like I know you kind of live out of the way, and maybe this would. I mean, it's in a nice part of town, and some of my friends' parents have some work that you could also be doing that would maybe get you a little more cash on the side, and if you lived super close, it'd be super easy.
Google him.
God. No, he has to get older first. Silas is like, this kid is too fucking smart for his own good because it makes so much fucking sense and I hate it. Alright, how about this? I'll say yes for now. For now. But when you when you make more friends and you think someone needs a place to stay, tell me. Because I got my place. The place I'm working at gave me place to stay. So if you make a friend or God hoping you get a girlfriend, tell me so I can move the fuck out. And these friends jobs, I'll think about it if they fit what I normally do.
At the mention of a girlfriend, he does kind of redden. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm super busy. I don't have time for ladies." And he does like the hand wave out, like kind of looking like a surfer by the end of it.
I will find somebody to teach you how to talk to women because I can't teach you that.
I can talk to girls.
The fact that you said ladies with the whole surfer thing is proving that wrong.
No, he kind of kind of glances around, looks over the booth, stands up to look over the rest of the booth, which in itself draws attention to him. Then he sits back down and is like, there is actually this girl I've been kind of thinking about lately.
Alright. Is she in your school, in your class?
Not in my class, but she is so cute. And she's so
Do realize, I am older than you. I cannot judge girls your age without feeling creepy. So do remember that.
I'm not asking you to judge. I'm just excited.
Good. I'm happy that you're excited, and I hope you can talk to her properly.
Yeah. Could you get on the bus with me today?
God. I'm sorry, my head went to the back of the bus for some reason.
It's like, Kenny, you know we can't sit in the same part of the bus, right?
Oh no, Kenny, no!
Literally, my head went like, God, slave things came up and I don't like that. In my head.
It's just that and he does check his watch, like, she gets on the bus route, like, round about this time, and I want to make sure, like, I want to make sure I see her, but, it would help me a lot if you were there.
Oh my god. She's stalking people just like you do, Silas.
I don't stalk women. I stalk victims.
And so does he.
You think women can't be victims?
Most
Oh my
horrific
God.
way to say that.
Wow.
I don't put them into sex. I put them into one category. People who won't be here long.
Okay.
I mean, if Kenny keeps following your footsteps, he will
doesn't
too.
Silas doesn't discriminate when it comes to doing murders.
Kenny's gonna be the next fucking Zodiac killer being around you. Jesus Christ.
No, here's the thing. King doesn't know any of the bad shit I've done. I make sure he doesn't.
God. Jesus Christ.
I know that's my quote of the year, because I don't get a lot of those guys. Thank you.
But I was gonna say, like, it's only gonna quote that.
Yeah, look, Kenny, I want to say you don't stalk people, or that sounds a little bit like stalking, ignoring her bus schedule.
Well, I'm not stalking her. It's not like I follow her off the bus. I just know that she gets on the bus around this time, and I was in the area.
How about you not say that to anybody else besides me? Alright, and let me put it like this. What if I told you that I know the exact time and day you get on and off a bus, and I waited for you to get on that bus to also get on that bus with you? How does that sound?
Hang out.
No. You need to learn common sense. Not from me, but probably from some of your other friends. But yes, you don't say that to anybody or do that, because then people might think you're stalking.
Okay, well, I don't want to think I'm stalking her, but
How about this? Today I will be on the bus with you, but don't do this ever again.
Okay, deal. And he holds out a pinky.
Just two men following a woman on the bus.
Silas looks at the pinky, like, you gotta, we're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. He says, give me a handshake.
Yes. His voice does drop several octaves, which, of course, he is a high school junior. He should have a deeper voice, and he just goes out for a handshake. It is not strong.
I know. I make sure not to squeeze his fucking hand. Kid, we have a lot to work on with you. There's no coming weeks. We're going to teach you some basic common sense that I was told as well.
Well, that's great. We're going to have plenty of time, Ruby.
Just sighs. Wishing he could smoke still.
Okay,
Alright.
we do have to go, though, because I think she hits the bus pretty soon. Want to make sure I'm there. And he like pulls out his wallet and unfurls a few bills, puts it on the table, thinks about it for a second, is like, she was really nice. Pulls out another 5, puts it under there.
I know Kenny comes from some middle class, right?
Yeah, he's wealthy enough. I mean, the fact that he's Tulane University, you would probably know it is a pretty high class university.
Yeah, I'm not someone who should be ever be seen around there.
Yeah, he's. You are from different strati.
Yeah. When I was in school, it was the 60s.
Yeah, he does stand out, and you know he never really went to. Someone like Kenny at a school that you went to would have probably been very unpopular.
100%. Even today, I feel like he's not very popular.
Yeah, he gets by in that nerdiness is a little more chic in the 2010s, 2020s era.
Yeah.
But he is not chic.
Yeah, he used to get bullied until I came around and said no. So yeah, it's just, alright kid, let's get on this bus, but make sure you and I are separate, because if it looks like I'm getting on the bus with you, it will be kind of weird.
Okay, you can give me moral support from across the aisle.
I will be doing that 100% away from this sassy.
He heads on out, having paid.
Yeah, I will put like some of my money that I've acquired on the table, because the hostess was nice enough to allow me to give me bag for birds and didn't say much about it. I put 100 down.
Yeah, unfortunately, being at Denny's, you do not get the immediate response of her receiving that money, as she is still.
No, I give it to her.
Oh, I see.
On my way out, and say thank you for being understanding.
Oh no. Yeah, you give it to her, and she's like, "Thank you very much," and then you're barely out the door by the time she's holding up to the light, like not believing for a moment that she just got $100 bill.
Also,
Look.
you left. You arrived at a Denny's with a kid who was drinking milkshakes. Left together, slid her $100 bill, and said, "Thanks for understanding." She's gonna have a few suspicions about you, Silas. She's gonna.
Yes. Here's the thing. I know. Silas doesn't really give a fuck.
Thanks for understanding. Police?
It's fun. I'll be honest with you. I'm having a great time right now.
Oh my god.
This is what I thought. This is what I expected whenever Kenny was involved. Misunderstandings.
Oh dear.
I just have to teach him not to be a stalker. It's
Like
not
you?
good for normal people. I am a serial killer, sir. Thank you very much.
That is just a stalker with more violence.
It's
Yes.
a stalker that commits.
That's a stalker with extra steps.
It's a stalker with
Well, here's the
follow
thing.
through.
Here's the thing. I can't be a serial killer anymore. So y'all should be happy about this.
Just because you can't be one anymore doesn't mean you weren't one.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I
that
was
doesn't
a
change the
horrible
fact
person.
that you were.
What is serial killing but stalking persisting?
It's just stalking escalated.
Stalking with extra steps.
So you head on out, head to the bus stop where Kenny is eagerly waiting.
I make sure to stay away. I find somewhere to sit down and just wait for this fucking bus.
Perfect. Hey Alana, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing alright.
I believe you're making your way to the Golden Maiden in Meridian.
Yeah. That I am.
It is not hard to find. It's given how late at night is, a bar. It's one of the few places where people still hanging outside and hanging on like the back garden and things like that.
Yeah.
I believe you were you were given a picture of Sebastian, assumedly with his files and everything.
I was not under that impression, but I'll take it.
Yeah, well, to make things easier, there's a picture.
Good.
Yeah, you head on in. You can very quickly spot him. He is sitting at a back table, apparently drinking water as opposed to any sort of alcoholic beverage.
Okay, fine. It's a good sign, I suppose.
He does look quite dour, not in the happiest of moods. Kind of, how would you describe this? Kind of hunched over the table, like ready to leave at a moment's notice.
Okay. Yeah, Alana is going to make her way over to me. Make her way over and say, Sebastian? Or maybe prefer Mr. Michel?
He glances up and quickly registers the situation, shakes his head like, Sebastian's fine.
Okay, I am Alana. Is it okay if I... She kind of gestures to the seat across from him.
He leans back, kind of makes the motion, like kind of scratching his eyebrows with the thumb. Like, yeah, sure.
So Alana sits down. I think she takes out like a notepad or something that she has, or notebook or whatever she has that she has like some notes in and all that stuff. It's like, so why don't we start off with you telling me about yourself? Just anything you'd like to share.
Look, lady, I'm sure you're super nice, but I don't want to talk about me. Okay, I got more important stuff to do.
Okay. Alana writes down something.
he registers you write down response and doesn't comment on it, but you can visibly see like, oh yeah, this again.
Sorry, just I find it helpful to take notes. If it bothers you, I can put it away.
No, it's fine. As long as it's the same.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you don't want to talk about yourself, is there anything that you do want to talk about?
I mean, yeah, but you're gonna think I'm crazy.
I am not here to judge you. I'm here to help you.
Yeah, you guys all say that, and then by the time it's done, you think I'm crazy and you pass me off to someone else.
Well, I promise to hear you out. And I will be as understanding as I can be, which I feel like is very understanding. I think we all have our own understanding of the world and what's in it. I'm not a huge fan of the word crazy. If you want to use that to describe yourself, then, I mean, of course, it's your choice, but would you call yourself crazy? How would you describe yourself? I suppose I should ask that.
Immediately defensive. It's like, no, I fucking wouldn't.
Okay, see, that's good. That's good. So, you are a... So you are a normally adjusted person would say?
I don't know. I think I'm a normal guy.
Okay, you're a normal guy. That's great. What's been happening with a normal guy like you that people think you're crazy?
He kind of leans forward, like head in his hands. You can tell he's very fidgety. He's very antsy.
Hey, it's okay.
But I think my girlfriend was kidnapped.
Oh my, that's... Do I have anything here about him being... Like, it said that he was recently experiencing a loss, right?
Yes. The details that you got was that he'd recently come out of a relationship.
Okay. Okay. Oh my, that does sound rather serious.
Yeah, no shit. But everyone I tell doesn't believe me.
I mean, are there details of the case that are unusual?
And you can tell there's a level of frustration here. He's clearly had this very conversation so many times.
Yeah.
It's like, look, I've talked to the police, and they won't look into it because there was a note. All right, Nikki left a note and said that she was going on a trip, and then some of her friends said she told them that she was going on a trip, but she wouldn't have left a note. Not for me.
Okay. What makes you believe that?
Because we talked about everything. She didn't mention anything about a trip to me. She didn't say that she was going to be out of town. She didn't say anything. And then I come home one day, she was acting completely normal, and there's a note saying, "Hey, this was fun. I'm going to France." Like that's not Nikki.
That does sound concerning, yeah.
It always starts like this, man. I tell people this, and they say, "Oh, well, that's super concerning." And then they ask their friends, and her friends are like, "Yeah, she said she was talking about it for months." I don't know what the fuck's happening, but
Well, I'm not here to talk about... You said her name was Nikki? Nikki's friends. I'm here to talk to you. You're clearly having a very difficult time, and I want to help you with that. It's hard dealing with things like this on our own. You shouldn't have to.
yeah, it is. And I don't know. I've been trying to track her down, trying to find anything I can. I've spent everything hiring private investigators. I've been paying for phone records. I haven't found a trace, and I'm getting close to losing the apartment. And if I don't have the apartment, she won't know where to find me.
So, are you still employed then?
No, when you start talking about your girlfriend vanished off the face of the earth, and then other people start talking, it's no, not.
Okay. Yeah, I can see how trying to do a one-man investigation with the resources of that would put a lot of strain. No, I can't necessarily... I'm not sure how much I can help you look for Nikki. I'm no investigator myself, obviously. But what I would like to do is help you get to a place where that is something that you are able to do without it taking away every other aspect of your life.
I can't think about me when she's gone.
Sebastian, it's hard when people in our lives who are important to us vanish without a good explanation. And we look for one so hard. And there's nothing wrong with looking for that. And if people are telling you that you're crazy for believing that, then that sucks. Yeah. But you said it yourself. This is taking a toll on you. You might lose your home, and if you don't have a home, then if or when you do find Nikki, you don't have anywhere to go back to. It's like when you're in an airplane and the decompression masks come down. And as heroic as you might want to be, the number one thing that they always say is that you have to put your own mask on first. You can't help anyone if you can't help yourself. And I'm here to help you help yourself. And when that is done, then we can help Nikki. I know that you want to find her. But let's also try to make sure that when you do find her, there's something for her to come back to.
Go ahead and make a manipulation persuasion check, please.
Okay, manipulation. Interesting. So manipulation, persuasion.
That's very good.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh, actually,
I'm good at this shit.
Also, reference for anyone else, if you have taken superficial willpower damage, you can restore up to either your composure or resolve, whichever's higher. Which you do at the start of your session.
Oh.
Okay.
Willpower damage couldn't be me. I'm so willing and powerful.
Whoa, willing.
Oh.
Hmm.
The submissive brute.
I think you mean willful.
I'm so willful and powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell Sebastian's immediate instinct is sort of like like you're telling him to give up on her is how he's taking that first. But your tone of voice and your rationale kind of break through that immediate instinct. He starts leaning over the table like, yeah, I know, I don't know, it feels wrong to not put everything into this. I mean, what if I stopped looking for like a day and that was the day I would have found her?
What have you found so far?
Nothing. That's the thing. I get how it sounds, but it's no phone records about anything about this. Like her last call was to me, and then the PIs didn't find anything. Not a trace. No ticket purchases on your credit cards, nothing.
Um,
And I know that's nothing to go on. Trust me, I fucking know. But it's driving me nuts.
uh, I think anyone in your position would be experiencing this, yeah. Um, I'm not necessarily advising you to not do anything. But what you said before, putting your whole self into it, in the short term, that might seem like what you have to do no matter what, but in the long term, you're just gonna burn yourself out. You need to be more, what's the word? I suppose, and I don't mean to be harsh about this, but you have to look at it from a practical angle. You have to, if this investigation means so much to you, you need to make sure that you can make it sustainable. At the end of the day, you are a human being with human needs, and if you neglect those needs, it will affect all aspects of your life, including this investigation. If you put all of yourself into this investigation, you will not do as good. It will not be as successful as if you ration your time and energy.
He kind of runs his hand through his hair. He's like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just...
And again, you don't have to do everything on your own. I'm here to help.
Not a PI.
And neither are you. But we'll do our best, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. And you can tell there's a lot of relief in his voice.
Yeah.
He is used to getting shut down.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm starving. Listen, I think I have to take a walk or something. Listen, can I, do you mind if I call you if I just later? I just need to decompress, I think.
Yeah, of course. I will try to be available when I can, though I would say that I do also have other clients, and so I will not always necessarily be available, but
Yeah, no.
when I am, I will be there for you.
I totally get it. Sorry, Alana, right?
Yes,
Thanks, Alana.
it's my pleasure, Sebastian. It's nice getting to speak with you, and I think together we can start turning things around.
Yeah. Yeah, he pushes himself to stand, and you can tell it was kind of hard to tell when he was hunched over because he wears a lot of loose clothes. His clothes are very loose on him.
Have you had anything to eat recently?
Yeah, I had breakfast. And he kind of thinks about it like yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay. Before you go, you're going to eat something. We're at a bar. Let's get some food or something.
He like
Remember, we need to take care of ourselves as well.
Yeah, I guess.
It's hard to do an investigation on an empty stomach.
He visibly collapses back into the chair. He looks exhausted.
Yeah. I could order something for you if you want. Is there anything that you particularly enjoy? Or?
I mean, I would kill for a cheeseburger.
Well, I'll see if what I can do. And Alana is going to go get some food for this man who is not eating and needs fucking something. Goddamn.
Yeah, he's it was pretty obvious from the first, but especially now that he's kind of energized down from like constant panic mode.
Yeah.
He is clearly in a bad physical state.
Yeah. No, we need to fucking get this man a proper fucking diet fast before he fucking collapses and ends up in a hospital.
Just a little malnutrition. Not a big deal.
It's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, you head up to the bar, start making your orders. You do feel your phone vibrating in your pocket.
Can I see who it is?
You pull it out. Here, I mean, Coterie is all the rage. It is an unknown number.
Huh. Hello, this is Alana Lynn speaking.
Yeah, as you answer the phone, you can hear sort of chatter in the background. Hey, Alana, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, just working right now. Who is this?
Sorry, my bad. It's Niall, and you can kind of hear this old chatter over him. It's like, hold on 1 second. You can hear kind of rustling in the background, and then a door closing. Like, sorry about that. Niles, I run the bar over on in the French Quarter, the Barrel House, kind of.
Oh yeah, Moses's bar.
Yeah. I manage it for him.
Okay. Hi. Did you need something?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't need anything. I was going to extend you an invitation.
Ghoul party.
An invitation. What kind?
We used to have this thing, before everything happened. We have meetups.
Who's we?
I'm in the back room, it's fine. We, us, our specific group of people.
It takes her like, oh yeah, I'm a cool. Oh yeah, Niles is a cool. Okay. Oh, okay. And so there's going to be one of these meetings for
Yeah, it's not as official as the, those guys. But it's a nice place to hang out, kind of talk a little more openly, not have the big guys kind of throwing down orders or ordering us around or whatever. I just figured, and you don't have to. Obviously, no pressure. Imagine you get enough of that. It's just an opportunity maybe to meet up, socialize, someone more at your level.
Yeah, sure. That sounds good. When is this happening?
Well, we're having one tonight. Again, it's really casual. Probably
Okay.
people coming in and out. But if you want, I can add you to the newsletter. And
There's a new. Okay, sure.
well, I mean, it's like I was thinking of having like a Google Teams updates, but we're not actually allowed to use Google.
Yeah, that sounds good, Miles.
Awesome. Yeah, you can come in whenever. We'll introduce you, get you kind of met around with the others, and obviously drinks on the house. Moses never pays attention to the tab.
Excuse me?
You're not there.
Is this what they do when I'm gone?
Yeah.
A little shit.
Sounds like it, honestly. It's like, alright, Moses is out, cool party!
Dad's not here. Throw a party.
The up till time having some fun. Yeah, sure.
Awesome. I do have to go. I am kind of in the middle of my shift, and I figured you're probably busy too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, show up whenever, or don't. Totally up to you. It'd be great to see you, though.
Oh, yeah, no, I look forward to it.
Awesome. Catch you later, Lana.
Alright, later, Niles.
Beep.
I fucking hate
That
them.
was, okay, I'm sure that's fine. They drink drinks? Fuck, I can't do drinks. Shit. Oh, I'll be fine. Probably. Great. What did I just fucking agree to? It's not like I couldn't say no. I mean, I was like, shit. Not the time for this. God, son, I'm talking with myself sounding Michael now.
So I imagine you're fetching the food.
Yeah, yeah, I'm getting the food and I'm bringing it to Sebastian and I'm making sure he fucking eats.
Oh yeah, in the state he's in, he starts scarfing down.
Okay, good.
I imagine you probably spend a little while just like chilling.
Like, yeah, I didn't get any food for myself. I'm fine, and so don't worry about like cost or anything. Just write this down as a business expense.
Yeah, he does after eating a little bit, he does realize that you're not fairly consistently is offering like bits and pieces. Like, do you want a fry? Do you want a piece of this burger?
I'm fine. Thanks. The food's for you, Sebastian. You need it more than I do.
Yeah, he even after those rations, he tends to do it. You probably get the impression he is very much someone that he generally will put others before himself.
I'm getting that vibe, yeah. Well, fucking whatever. We'll figure shit.
You're muttering across the table while he's just chugging down burger.
Oh god.
Fantastic.
Alana's looking like it must be nice. A burger would be nice. I think so. I don't want to fucking vomit it up half an hour later.
Meats and juices and cheeses and ketchups and mustards.
It does look really good, though. So. Oh, I'm not eating. We're not eating.
I like to imagine Alana spends the next, 15, 20 minutes across the table staring at this food.
He's like, you sure you don't want any? It's like, in her mind, she's just like, I have not eaten anything in months. She's like, no, it's fine.
Man, Alana's gonna be psyched when she realizes this is no longer a limitation.
Yeah, she's gonna be so fucking. She's gonna be so fucking happy. She's like, oh, hell yeah. And then, theoretically, one day, if he ever becomes like an actual full vampire, she'll just be like, God damn it! Fuck!
You don't even think about it. You ascend to vampirism. You take a bite of hot dog. Like, oh no!
God, is this what it's like for you guys? Fuck! I should have just stayed at fucking Thin Blood. Shit.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Speaking of blood, hey Gustav. I guess technically I could apply it to anybody, but it applies especially to Gustav.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's correct.
So you've mostly been in your office handling a few patients that come through. You've managed to avoid kind of riling your hunger, so you haven't had to go after the neck or anything recently. You are kind of sitting in your office, taking some notes, and you get the distinct feeling that someone is looking at you.
Do I hear anything?
You know, you don't hear anything that makes sense. You kind of, at first, it's silence. And then it occurs to you that that is concerning in a hospital.
Looks like someone's put up some sort of soundproof barrier between me and the rest of the hospital. Not great. Yeah, Gustav will turn to look behind him at the door to his office.
Yeah, as you turn, there is kind of a window adjacent to the door, and there is a figure clothed in red from head to toe, like face covered completely, just staring at you through what you assume to be the veil.
Gotcha. Well, that's concerning. Let's see, what do I got for something like this?
What do I have for this specific situation?
And there's something.
Evil red lady repellent spray, go.
Exactly. Is there something? There's obviously something off with this person. Is there something supernaturally off?
Let's see. Let's go ahead and have you make wits occult. Or intelligence occult, either one.
Gotcha. Can definitely do that. Intelligence. Occult.
Okay. I mean, besides the obvious discomfort you feel from seeing someone clothed in head to toe in red and silence in the hospital, there is sort of this... you'd almost say an aura, which usually you would have to use your auspex to perceive this. That does not seem to be necessary here. Whatever's emanating from this figure is incredibly powerful. And you sort of trace this energy from, like, throughout the body and starts tracing down to, like, through the arm. And then, as it reaches kind of a focal point around where you suspect the hand would be, the hand lifts out of the veil, and instead of a hand is a massive sort of organic claw thing that then rests on the glass, and the head starts tilting.
It doesn't appear to be actively threatening, right?
It does not appear to be now. I mean, the claw's spooky looking, but it's not lunging or attacking.
Appears it may want to come inside. Whether that's a good thing or not is to be determined.
Like Gustav always says, let the right one in.
If I were to stand up and move around in the office, would it track my movement?
It is kind of hard to tell because it is completely veiled, but when you move enough, you can tell the head is sort of tracking you, yes.
Okay. What do I remember from my premonition?
So,
if you could be handily reminding.
Yeah, your premonition was you opened up the metal casket to reveal a woman with alabaster skin, incredibly beautiful, wrapped in very similar sort of red cloth and red veils across her face. Eventually the casket began to fill with blood from no discernible source, and once it reached to about the point that only her face was outside of the fluid, she woke suddenly, fanged up, and a clawed hand reached out to your face and dragged you into the pool of blood with her.
Well, there's no pool of blood around for her to drag me in, so that's something good.
I appreciate Gustav approaching this from a purely literal point of view. Of like, deal with that first. No pool of blood, that's a win.
Hey, I gotta deal with what I know before I deal with what I don't know.
I'm a man of science.
I don't know. Gustav is going to go to the door. And Gustav is going to put his hand on the handle and slowly open.
Alright. So you make your way to the door, the head tracks you all the way there, the claw just, again, resting against the glass but not making any move against it. As you place your hand on the handle of the door, you look up to the little glass window that every hospital door has, little peer through. As you do, you can see the red veiled face right in front of the door.
As if it moved, like, instantaneously.
Instantly. And then, as you open the door, it begins dragging its claws down the glass with this incredible screech, like louder than you would ever suspect something like that would make. And then, as the door finally opens, just as it's about to clear the veil so you can see this person face to face, you snap back to reality as the loud screeching noise was in fact your own door opening as Dr. Wilson steps in.
Okay. Yeah. Gustav would just give a quick shake of his head and then, Wilson, how is everything?
Hey Gus, it's going okay. I was actually wondering if I could borrow you for a few minutes. Maybe a little longer than a few minutes.
Wilson, Gustav would just look at the work he's gotten done so far. I believe I've done enough to take a bit of a break with you.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be much of a break.
Well, if it gets me out of this office, I consider that a break.
Oh, well then I'm doing you a favor.
Exactly. And Gustav would just hop up off of his out of his chair and head on over.
As you head over to him, he very quickly runs down okay, so you know that file I had you check, medication with the girl with the anemia?
Yes indeed.
Well, she just came in. She wants to talk about some details. We're going over a lot of stuff, and I figured since you're kind of the expert on the blood side of things, we should both be present, make sure we can answer any questions, avoid any kind of panic.
Oh, yes, of course. That shouldn't be a problem.
Great. Just down here. Yeah, gonna lead you down the hall. You know where his office is. He does this all the time. He opens up the door, and immediately, the figure you see standing there is May Sumner.
Yeah, Gustav internally is surprised to see her. Externally, nothing.
Yeah. And there is probably an element here of you know that his patient has, well, obviously if it's one of his patients, it's a big deal. However, after a few moments you finally register the other person in the room just behind her sitting in the chair, who kind of glances up, looks very nervous. Girl you do not recognize. But Dr. Wilson steps in and is Miss Bedeau, Dr. Gustave Benoit.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
The blonde girl nods, and May very quickly asserts herself as sort of the dominant force in the conversation. Nice to meet you too. I heard that there was some medication issues.
Yes. I was looking over the file for who was named in the file?
Chloe Bedeau.
Yes, I was looking into the file for Miss Bordeaux, and I made some recommendations based on the findings I had, so that the medications that must be administered were at appropriate doses.
Chloe just nods along, staying very quiet. And Wilson kind of leans forward and you don't have to worry. Dr. Benoit is one of the best hematologists on staff. We're going to take care of everything, try and smooth things out, and we'll have you. And she does refer to Chloe, but is kind of looking at May at the same time. we're going to do everything we can to make sure this is as painless and stress-free as possible. May kind of nods along, is like, alright, well, I have a few questions. And she pulls out a notebook that you can see is very, very detailed in terms of, like, its notes, very clear handwriting that's very compressed together. It is clear that she has put a lot of effort into understanding what's happening here.
Gustav internally is impressed at the dedication for detail.
And we won't go into too much detail, but she will spend a good half hour asking questions about specific medications, dosages, about how it will interact with the medication she's currently on. Chloe stays completely silent the entire time. Until eventually, Wilson will he'll get a beep, like, one of our exam rooms ready. Sorry, Gustav, Miss Sumner, I do have to take Chloe for just a bit. We have a few tests to run, just rudimentary things, making sure everything's as intended, making sure that all dosages, all proper treatments are being attended to. I'll be right back. Look at you like, sorry. Miss Sumner, please continue asking your questions. I'm sure Gustav will be able to attend to all your needs. We'll be right back. Miss Bideau. And he kind of takes a hand and like kind of guides her out of the room.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Yeah, Gustav would just watch them leave out the door and then turn to May.
As soon as the door is closed, May instantly deflates. Like lets out a fast breath. Like, I'm so sorry. I know this is a lot. I can't let it go.
No, it is perfectly reasonable to be thorough with these kinds of diagnoses. Especially for a friend?
Partner, actually.
I see. Well, what I can say is we are the best staffed and trained medical facility in the city. If there is any place that you could go to find the right treatment for your partner and to see her brought back to good health, it would be here.
Yeah, that's what we've heard. It's, I know she's still stressing about this a lot, but I talking to Dr. Wilson and talking to you has helped immensely.
Well, I'm glad I could put at least a few of your concerns at ease.
It's just, you know, we were already dealing with so much, and then she started, you know, she started getting really tired, really pale, and at first we thought it might have been a flu or something, but she never got a fever, and then she seemed to get a little better, and then she got worse, and then we come in and find out about, and she like points to James's chair.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a lot.
Well, certainly seems like it has been quite a journey you and your partner have gone through. But with every journey comes its ups and its downs, and at the moment, while you may be in a trough, there will come a day when things get to a higher point. You simply have to have faith in the system what you know and believe, it will get you through.
That's why I keep trying to make her believe, but she kind of looks at the door, even though she literally just left. Like, she's a little paranoid that she's going to come back. It's like, but there are some days that I'm not so sure, and then if she gets that from me, if she feels like I don't know that she's going to be okay, then I don't know how she'll react. I don't know what she'll do.
If I were to make a personal opinion on this, then I would say it is almost always better to put on a strong face in these types of situations, but to be realistic about the outcomes.
She nods a few times, just trying to sort of rationalize in her head, like, where she's at. And then she looks you in the face, and then looks down, and pauses. I'm sorry, have we met?
Gustav just puts a hand to his chin, just actively observing May for a long while. I don't believe we have met. But perhaps that's just a fault of my memory and the number of patients I see at any given time. But if this is the first time we meet and we have met, Gustav would put out a hand. It is a pleasure meeting you.
She takes a second, still trying to come up with any recollection herself, then just shakes her head and reads forward. Nice to meet you too. I'm sorry, I've seen a lot of doctors the past couple of months. It's probably just...
Well, given the current condition of Miss Bordeaux, you and I may be seeing each other more often. As unfortunate as that may be.
Well, I mean, Dr. Wilson says that you're the best in your field, as far as he knows, so that's good enough for me.
When it comes to blood, I would say I'm quite experienced in making the right decision. And I promise you that when it comes to your partner, I will do all I can to make sure she is not taken from you.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Could I have you make an intelligence occult check for me?
Oh, absolutely I can.
Okay, that's enough. So, as you are making this promise, you are aware that a vampire's blood has a lot of properties. Ghouling is obviously one of them. This is relatively common knowledge, especially by your age. A ghoul experiences a level of healing and regeneration and also longevity that is impossible in normal mortals. Theoretically, you could use your blood somehow to, if not cure Chloe's illness, at the very least put it on pause. Just something I think you should be aware of.
Don't you worry. That was something in the back of my mind as well.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, May clearly looks appreciative, but it's a very emotional moment. She's trying to sort of compose herself and keep herself steady.
Mm-hmm. Well, Miss May, if you do not have any questions regarding this situation, would it be fair for me to ask a few of my own?
Oh, she kind of like scans through her notebook pretty quickly. It's like, uh, sure, why not?
Yeah, and Gustav would ask for a at this point just a basic history of uh, what's like your living conditions been like recently, like how long have you known your Sporto, like just getting a history essentially of her current living conditions and status and all that.
Sure. I mean, it's you ask for a simple background, and she immediately flips the page over to another long list of very detailed notes. Because like you would be aware, the cancer was only discovered recently, and the anemia was not related, so they were trying to figure out anything that could be connected to anything. So May has been very thorough. You very quickly learn they have been in a relationship for at least a couple of years. They are living sort of lower middle class housing. They seem to be very clean. They have a schedule of cleanliness, and dietary needs are fairly on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression May is probably the organizer of most of that. From the notes that May is taking, Chloe seems to be more of a sort of passive member of the relationship.
Mm-hmm. Well, I must say, this is quite the thorough history you have.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm sorry. If you want to do something, you should do it right.
Gustav would nod in agreement. Are you in some sort of profession that requires such attention to detail?
Kind of. I do stage production.
Hmm. I've never myself been to a stage production myself, so I wouldn't exactly know the ins and outs of the industry.
Oh, you should. We have, we kind of pop all over the city, but it's, I don't know. There's something artistic about it, but having everything right where it needs to be at exactly the right time, dealing with costume stuff, dealing with backdrops. It's, I don't know. I like the order, the reliability. Things happen sometimes that make everything feel like it's out of control. So having everything back in control helps.
Indeed. That is quite a good outlook to have. And especially, I can say, with how detailed you are, if there would be anyone who could wrestle control back from chaos, it would be certainly someone like you.
You get a flash of probably the first genuine smile she's actually had this entire time. It's like, thank you, Doctor. I do try.
with that, Gustav doesn't have any direct questions he needs answered at this moment. So, if she wants to continue the conversation, she can. But Gustav is good for now.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be like little comments, kind of very casual conversation. She's clearly still in a bit of an emotional state, but she's in a better place than when Chloe left the room. Hey, Lola.
Yeah.
Last we left you, I believe you were at Club Caprice.
I think. I don't remember. I think I just left the other place. Oh yeah, no, because I was at Club Caprice because fucking Leona.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was being a bitch.
Impossible.
That's a big accusation.
Yeah, I don't think she was. I think you were just being mean.
She literally started it.
Yeah, did you ever consider it was your fault that she came into your place of work and...
Oh my god.
Yeah, why don't you try to be the bigger person?
I don't wanna.
Yeah, you were at Club Caprice. You just recently had a very big set that had people whooping and hollering. They were super into it.
Yep.
You're kind of riding a high. Leona came in, pissed you off, kind of got on your nerves, but nothing could really bring you down.
Yeah, I mean, she hasn't made any, like, concrete threats yet, so...
Yeah, everything's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Vincent walks through the door.
Ugh. God damn it. I leave to go backstage. Just like, I feel like as soon as I see like the top of his head, I'm out. Like Lola is not dealing with this right now. I mean, Lola doesn't want to deal with Vincent ever, is the thing. So.
Yeah, you slip backstage.
Yeah.
He does not immediately come after you. He does. You do get a text.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, it is from Vincent.
Of course.
Honey, I'm home.
It reads.
I really need to block his number already.
It reads, "When you're done being a child, come outside."
Oh my God. If anyone's childish here, it's him. Christ. Yeah, Lola will take a bit just to compose herself, like maybe punch a wall a couple times or something, just be like, oh, I hate this man.
Work it out.
I want him out of my fucking life. But then just like pretty herself back up and just go back out, like. But she's kind of like, acting like she just like went to the bathroom or something, like not going straight for Vincent. Just like doing other shit first. Like I didn't come back outside for you.
Yeah, as you step out, you start doing your very indirect path.
Yeah, it's like chatting with other people, etc., etc.
Yeah, you can see, and this is a club. People are dancing. Yeah. There's music going.
Yeah,
Vincent, being Vincent, is sitting at a table with a chair pulled out for you, reading an actual newspaper.
Oh my God, I hate him.
Very antiquated.
Yeah, not even on the phone. It's just.
Oh my God. I can't believe I dated this man. Oh my God. Ew. Yeah, Lola will eventually show up at Vincent's table, just not even say anything, just sit down, just like, what do you want?
He takes a second. He is actually reading, and so.
Oh my God.
After a few moments, it's like he folds over the page, folds up the paper, puts it on the table, like. So, how'd the Deep Nine go?
I can't remember. What the fuck was that?
That was the club. That was.
Oh, okay, right. My bad. I forgot. It's resolved.
No trouble.
Not a lot. Nothing I can handle.
Oh, good. I was worried that after the meeting, we would have people trying to get involved in our business.
Our business.
I'm invested in your success.
You're not. Oh god. That doesn't mean you're helping run the show.
I mean, could you be running the show if I didn't give you eternal life? That's a debate.
I certainly could.
Oh, so certain.
Yes.
Well, good. I need some certainty right now.
What are you in trouble for this time?
Oh, I'm doing perfectly fine.
Sure you are.
I'm more concerned about your little band down south.
Just like raises an eyebrow, like who's he referring to? Oh right, they fucking Coterie.
She forgot about us.
Yeah, she just like raises an eyebrow, just like genuinely like not knowing what he's talking about first, and then she just like realizes it's just like oh.
He pulls out his phone and starts flipping through a few things. He's like, okay, and then he turns it sideways, opens it up. It's one of those little like slidey flip phones.
Oh god.
It's like, okay, who needs an eye kept on them? Who can be ignored? Who seems like might be useful?
Goodness, I don't know.
What happened to being certain?
Well,
Was I don't like that. Part of that was out of character, honestly. I don't even know. But the Bruja certainly needs to be kept an eye on. I'm sure he's going to cause some trouble soon for us. Or for me, frankly.
Glad we're on the same page on that.
Yeah, well... Yeah, his sire did recently show up, tried to intimidate me. Frankly, a waste of effort.
He is currently like tapping into the phone, like thumb. Kind of glances over his glasses when you mention Leona. Like, yeah, what'd she do?
It was the most ridiculous thing. It's just death glares until she finally managed to, like, get my attention and then just told me to fuck off. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's Leona.
It's just bullshit mind games.
Yeah,
As if she
always
thought that'd work
is.
on me.
Yeah, it's just gotta be a little careful with the Bruja, though. It's always mind games until they snap.
Hmm.
You know what you should do? It's like he isn't looking up at you. He's clearly still tapping in. It's like you should get something on him.
oh,
What, like dirt?
Yeah, I mean, obviously all of our kind have dirt. I'm
Oh, of
thinking
course.
a weak spot.
Mhm.
Find something he cares about. Someone he cares about works too.
Hmm.
And just put
I was
some
gonna
pressure
say, I don't
on
think
him.
he cares about a lot.
Oh, they always
He's very
care about
content to
something.
break things.
Leone has one too. And, got it in the back pocket just in case. But
Really?
you should. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should find one for this guy. Don't go after the barrel house. I tried that. She didn't give a shit about it. I doubt he does either.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
What about the others? How about the blood guy? The spooky one.
Hmm. He's certainly a character. Not entirely sure what his agenda is, frankly.
Yeah, you never do with those guys. Okay.
So-
Let's see. Clanless, whatever his name is.
Out of character, I thought that's who we were talking about with the blood gun.
Both are completely legitimate interpretations.
Yeah.
They're vampires. They're all the blood guy.
Yeah, like, what? That's so vague. Like... Well, I did see him talking to a few people, at that gathering when we all were forced together.
Yeah, that was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I think out of all of them, probably any of them could be. Any of them could become problems. Maybe not the ghoul, but everyone else.
I was gonna say, if a ghoul's gonna cause you problems, we need to have a talk.
No, trust me, dear. I could deal with their just snaps their fingers like that.
Good. Yeah, spends a couple more seconds tapping in, eventually flips the phone back together. Like, okay, well, not got a whole lot. You really should be taking better notes on these guys.
I'm perfectly capable of assessing them. I just have better things to do.
You haven't been at this as long as I have. Trust me, people who are around you a long time, they'll start figuring you out, finding weaknesses. Even if you don't pay attention to them, they will pay attention to you. Benefits them too.
Yeah. Man, it's like, because it's actually as good advice, but she hates it it's coming from Vincent. So.
Yeah.
So she's just still kind of been giving him the stink eye the whole conversation, just like I'm not stupid, Vincent.
I didn't say you were. Look,
Is that all you needed?
not exactly. This was just for me.
Okay. She still looked like she wanted to get up and just slumped back in her seat.
I've been hearing some rattling around that your group's already making waves. Now, not in the way that would be super beneficial, but the prince assigned you to defend a region, and as far as I can tell, your domain is one of the most secure in all of Camarilla territory. In, let me check, 3 weeks? Maybe? That's a pretty big deal. People are talking about it. The problem is, people are talking about it.
Us were too good at our jobs.
Yeah. The problem with making waves is disturbed water tends to draw more threats. So, I know that you don't like spending a whole lot of time around them, but you probably should check in with the domain.
Suppose so. In fact, I wasn't planning on going there too often unless they needed my help specifically. But I could certainly go check in.
Yeah, I mean, I usually wouldn't be such a hard ass about this, but if anything gets screwed up down there, you're gonna get pointed at, which means I'm gonna get pointed at.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Of course.
So. Yeah, when you find time, make your way south. Good girl. Alright.
Do not fucking call me that.
He stands up, kind of adjusts his shirt, his outer jacket. It's like, one more thing. I think Augusta was meant to talk to you about something, but she's been pretty busy tonight. Just maybe keep an eye out. She might be sending a ghoul or something.
Okay. Sure.
Great. Don't embarrass me. And he kind of pats you on the
Plucks him
shoulder
up.
and immediately starts leaving.
Yeah, like before he can even touch her shoulder, she's like already flicking his hand away.
She saw it coming.
No, because like she does not want Vincent to fucking touch her, dude. Like, are you kidding me?
They're exes.
Yeah.
Hexes drop hexes.
Yeah, he also like forcefully turned her, so.
Irrelevant.
Oh my god.
I mean, we all die.
Damn it. Yeah,
What?
it's true.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I guess we'll go heading over south, I guess. Checking what the fuck you bitches have been doing.
I can't wait for us to run into each other on the way. That's gonna be great.
Oh god.
Moses is like, okay, I gotta try and be friends, and Lil's like, I gotta try and undermine him.
And it's just like most like,
Yes,
listen, we
thank
should keep an eye on each other. This smarmy little fuck's trying to undermine me. I'm like, what?
So Lola is making her way down to the domain Coterie house.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Hey, Virgil.
Yes.
I believe you were leaving the domain Coterie house.
Indeed I was.
Good. Hot potato. Let's go.
Whose responsibility will it be tonight?
So you were making your way to Whitney, I believe, at Muerta's recommendation.
Yes. She said it would be rather interesting.
Yes, she did. She made mention the last time you spoke at your haven, not the Coterie haven, but your haven, that she is super into the concept of like spirits and hauntings and ghosts and stuff like that.
Hmm.
And she was talking up a big storm, like as you were leaving the Coterie haven, as you get in the car. By the time you hit the bridge, she goes pretty quiet.
Mm. Is something the matter?
What? Oh, no. I'm just... She's like glancing out the window, checking out the traffic passing by. I was like, I just don't cross the bridge very often.
If you do after we get like this.
Yeah.
Not exactly a favorite of mine either. Bridge gives me the creeps.
Hey, Marcus. Can I have
Yes.
you make a wits insight check for me?
A wits insight.
Yeah.
That one. Wits.
Okay. She is very hard to read.
Hmm.
She responds positively to your statement, but you can tell there's a lot more going on.
Hmm. Don't necessarily want to try. So, do you have any more information on the church we're going to? Founding? Why it was supposedly abandoned? Anything like that?
She doesn't seem to immediately register what you're saying for glancing back, and it's almost like the conversation catches up to her. It's like, reaches into her pocket and pulls out a phone. Yeah, so, it's called the Beautiful Zion Baptist Church.
Hmm.
Yeah, it got hit by the storm pretty hard, but it was used as a shelter. compared to the other buildings around it nowadays, it's pretty small. Not really a whole lot of information. Doesn't seem to have been important before. Or no more important than any other church.
I see. Other than it being supposedly haunted, of course.
Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of records about that either. Not a whole lot of ghost hunting groups going in there. It's pretty recent. Posts on
Interesting.
Reddit.
We may have to investigate for ourselves. Always up for a bit of an expedition of sorts.
She glances over at you and smiles and nods, but you can tell the smile's a bit forced.
Hmm.
And she clicks off the phone, sits there for a second, is like, do you know there are houses? Like Tremere houses?
I'm sorry, what? I didn't catch that.
She put the phone away and was saying, like, you know there are houses? Like Tremere houses?
Hmm. Yes, I am aware.
Do you know about House Goratrix?
Hmm. Let's see. Would I be able to make a history check on that?
Yeah, that would either be intelligence occult or intelligence academics.
Intelligence occult, you say? Ha ha ha. My best stats.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay. That's lucky.
Possible peaceful fail. Yeah, your best stats.
My best stats. I got a crit.
That's a good result.
Yeah.
It's only a possible bestial failure. He didn't fail.
Yeah.
Yes, you would be aware of House Goratrix. It was one of the three major houses of the Tremere, being Tremere, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
Kana, and Goratrix.
Mm.
Goratrix was extreme. He was essentially where the Tremere of the Sabbat sort of laid their allegiance. He was very much into the more twisted blood sorceries. He was more about treating humans, which they would refer to as kine, more often than not, as like, cattle, basically. So all about possession, controlling people. He disappeared sometime in the last 5-6 years, around the time of the Sabbat Crusades, and has not been heard from since. And the Sabbat obviously kind of collapsed inward. So House Goratrix has sort of vanished.
Mm. I'm aware of them. Why do you ask?
I tried to ask Guillaume about them, and he was not forthcoming.
Guillaume is not exactly forthcoming about most things, but especially when it comes to matters of these specifically, few people would be. Not exactly in the greatest of graces at the moment, especially since most of the Sabbat seem to be align themselves with them. And they weren't exactly the most kindly. Few people. Granted, kindly isn't exactly what we do, but we treat people like cattle and dispose of them as such. There's no consideration given to where they come from, what they do. All they are is just faces and blood, if even that, to them.
It just seems wrong to bury information. To not talk about things like that. Just because they make some people uncomfortable.
Oof, I don't trust this bitch.
Well, I tend to agree with you. While knowledge should be kept, sometimes it is best kept in lock and key rather than out on the shelves, so to speak.
She clearly listens to what you're saying and then looks back out the window again.
What has you so curious about this house, might I ask?
Honestly, the fact it isn't being spoken about. You can hear Karna in the chantry, despite the fact she is not popular. Why not Goratrix? We're turning up here.
Ah, yes. Take the turn.
Yeah, you pull down the street. It's pretty empty, and it's very clear very quickly where this particular church is. She was not lying. That it looks smaller than the other buildings around here. It looks like it's... I mean, it does look fairly dilapidated, but it hasn't been torn down for one reason or another. It is longer than it is wide by a fairly good margin, to the point there's a pretty decent gap between it and its neighboring buildings. And at least to your average sight, it doesn't feel unusual. But she is eyeing it carefully, kind of tilting her head. Like, interesting.
It's certainly quiet.
She quickly opens the door, steps out, kind of stays by the car and the open door itself. She doesn't close it yet. Kind of glancing around the sides of the buildings.
Right. I don't know. So, how do you propose we enter the building? And this time of night, I doubt they'd have their doors unlocked.
She. Yeah, she kind of. She continues kind of leaning just to make sure, like, there's no one hanging out in the darker sections. Like, I mean, little blood magic never hurt anyone. She closes the door and starts making her way toward the church.
And Virgil will follow. And at that point, we'll go ahead and flip on Sense the Unseen.
Okay. I don't believe there is any check for that. It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is food. Yeah.
Two dimensions beyond the mundane. Okay. Alright. So you activate your enhanced senses.
Mm-hmm.
And generally what you expect to see is maybe like some sort of like lingering energy, or maybe even a pathway that something trod. Things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What you see almost has sound. It is so furious. The church itself seems to be enraptured in a whirlwind of spirits.
Oh.
Oh no.
And it is not a small one. It's going clear into the sky. Almost centered on the entire building itself. It's like, have you ever seen something that was moving so fast you almost hear wind passing by without any noise?
Yeah.
It's like that, but for screams.
Ah.
It's like you can see faces twisted in horror and terror, and even though you know it shouldn't be affecting your hearing, it's almost like you could hear them screaming.
Almost deafening.
Muerta is still making her way toward it.
Huh. Virgil's going to definitely stick close to Muerta, just in case, because some bad shit went down in this church. I take, or
Yeah, this is
There's-
definitely outside the norm.
there is actively some bad shit going down.
Yeah, the pair of you approach, and as you get closer, it feels like it gets louder. And you can tell even Huerta's kind of hesitating a little bit as this funnel of spirits starts surrounding the building. They don't seem to be coming toward you in any fashion, even as you get closer. And she starts reaching a hand out, kind of hesitantly toward it. And it's like, I don't know if that's a good idea.
You feel them too, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Best tread lightly here. Don't want to stir up the hornet's nest. And Virgil will try and locate either a back entry or an unobtrusive way of entry to investigate.
Okay. Go ahead and make, let's say, either intelligence awareness or intelligence skullduggery. Oh, larceny. Sorry, not skullduggery.
Larceny. Okay.
Skullduggery?
Skullduggery.
It's from the Star Wars game.
You said intelligence awareness?
Yeah, intelligence awareness or intelligence larceny.
Jesus.
can't take-
I'll take a willpower for that. So.
Just roll it again. We'll only care about the black dice.
Okay.
damn.
Jesus.
Okay. That went from 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Now better.
Yeah. So you start scoping out for a subtle entrance. The front door is obviously padlocked and has been for a while. And opening that up, you can tell Muerta's plan was probably to use corrosive vitae and erode that lock.
Mm.
That would be a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
That someone has been in there. You very quickly discover the back door, several back windows that you could open through. However, I'll say with a critical success, not only do you realize that the back door is a general pathway, you discover traces of recent entry. Someone else has been coming and going from this same door.
Hmm. Also, I don't know why I'm rolling with 2 hunger. It should have been at 1 hunger, right? Because I don't think.
It was probably because you used the scour thing to test. But yeah, you should be at 1.
Okay.
Because I don't think you used anything that would rouse the blood.
Yeah, not yet. Seems we're not quite alone in our expedition.
And Muerta kind of checks out the back door a little bit. It's like, So someone spends time here?
Often it looks at me. Looks like. Let's see what we could glean from this, unless they too can see this maelstrom.
Yeah, your entrance is unhindered. At least in terms of like the supernatural, you're not being repelled by these spirits.
Right.
Once you enter this sort of maelstrom, you do feel distinctly uncomfortable. It's almost a feeling of like you're not wanted here.
Yeah, that tracks.
Entering the church is rather small. It looks like most of the pews that have been lined up have been sort of shifted off to the side or even shattered. There's a lot of water damage, there's some smoke damage. Clearly this church has been through a lot. Against one of the walls is what looks like a white tarp that's been pinned up, and across it is a very distinct darkened bloodstain.
Uh-oh.
And a hole has kind of been gashed into it where the blood is.
I'd assume there's like we may have just stumbled into a murder.
It is remarkably clean despite the top. The rest, well, I mean, despite the dilapidation as well.
Right.
There's not like blood sprayed all over the place. It seems very focused in this one location.
Whoever was using this church seems to be quite friendly.
And where's this kind of leaning around, kind of just trying to get a look behind the top, scoping around. Could I have you make an intelligence occult check for me? And you can include your voodoo.
Do not mind if I do. That's just an extra die.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. Now, I'll let you know, this is a scaling test. So, depending on how many successes you get more information.
Okay.
Technically, I think the way I have it listed, 7 gets you the most. 3 is pretty middling. So 1, 3, 5, and 7 is the scale.
Okay.
So if you choose, you can re-roll some of those blank dice, because you do have a critical die here. So if you get another one, you would get more successes.
Fuck it, we ball. Hot damn.
So I'll take the 3 that would have been blank and been replaced.
Yeah.
That's still 6. So that's still good.
Okay.
All right. So first of all, obviously, dark magic. This is a ritual site. You tell that immediately, just from the layout, very clear. You also know it is a necromantic ritual, which means someone has tapped into the powers of darkness and oblivion, things like that. With 5 successes, you actually know what ceremony this is.
Uh-oh.
This is called Split the Veil.
Oh.
Effectively, it is an oblivion ceremony that weakens and eventually tatters the strength of the veil between the worlds of the living and the dead. It requires a human sacrifice upon a white sheet, and the use of a ceremonially prepared blade through the fresh blood, and then severing the top or the white sheet sort of opens up the pathway for effectively a flood of spirits. This flood of spirits lasts about a day and a night. It could not have made this many spirits in one go. So you get the distinct impression whoever's doing this has been doing this for a while.
Question is, why do they need so much spiritual activity here?
And you would know, just based on how the ceremony is performed, this is explicitly a use of the Oblivion discipline. So it is a vampire.
Okay. Well, the kindred have been here, and they seem to be returning here quite frequently. For there to be there's so many souls here. Someone with the ability to manipulate dark magics. But the question still stands as to why they would need all of this concentrated activity. They were planning something big.
As you were speaking, where it sort of approaches the sheet that's been carved open, just raises a hand toward the knife gash through the center. And you can see it almost like trickling it through water. She's just kind of waving her hand back and forth. You see a almost giddy smile on her face, like, this is amazing.
It is quite enrapturing once you take a look at the bigger picture, but the implications of it could be disastrous. All of this power condensed into one place, and who knows what could happen.
She seems to almost half be paying attention, still like whirling her fingers through, and is like, maybe we should ask the librarian.
Perhaps. Would there happen to be any, like, Hmm. Give me half a second. Would there be any outstanding, like, evidence, I guess, aside from the very intact ritual site in front of us?
So what are you looking for specifically?
I guess anything identifying, like, hmm. I mean, technically speaking, anyone can train in the Oblivion as long as they have someone to teach them. But I don't know.
Are you trying to determine if you could, like, source where the power came from?
Yeah, or if there was anything that this much power would be used for, like.
Well, given that you got 5 successes, you know that this is a ceremony from the necromantic, like, skills of Oblivion.
Yeah.
There are a number of necromantic abilities that use spirits as sort of
Mhm.
like fuel or as tools, as like reagents, basically. Most of them only require one, and they generally draw that spirit themselves. The act of summoning effectively hundreds or thousands of spirits like this wouldn't correlate with any ceremony or necromancy that you know.
Hmm.
So it's probably something that someone has created, or it's a secret ability learned or taught by like a specific clan or a specific bloodline.
Hmm. Either way, probably a big fucking deal.
Yeah, probably not a good thing.
Yeah. We should definitely let someone know about this. I think after gleaning what we can from this, I think Virgil's going to approach Muerta. We should let the Chantry know that something like this is going on, since there's something big happening, or going to be happening here. And they need this many spirits for it. I'm not sure I want to be here when it's completed.
No, aren't you curious what they're using it for?
Of course, but
If we tell the Chantry, they're just gonna seal it up, send the spirits away.
It may be so, but there are always consequences to drawing this many spirits from whatever plane they reside. Especially if they're going to be used for reagents. The amount of Virgil is definitely like sort of pacing nervously, trying to debate with himself.
You can tell Muerta's kind of dropped all the hesitance at this point. She's still wafting a hand across the veil, like kind of raising it occasionally just to feel the air around you. It's like, I feel like telling the Chantry would be a waste of an opportunity. I've never seen this many spirits in one place at one time. Can you imagine what you could use this for?
Most things that you would use a spirit for only call for one, at most two. This is upwards in thousands, hundreds of thousands even.
Exactly. Imagine how powerful an ability that uses this many spirits must be.
How powerful and how dangerous it would be. The amount of collateral damage would be on par with a hurricane.
She eventually finally places a hand against the sheet, kind of running hand across the back of the wall, like, well, not to us.
We should regroup and discuss our findings where it's not so loud. Then we'll go from there.
She looks to you as you speak and then looks back to the torn sheet. Nods a couple times and then steps away. It's like, alright.
Virgil is definitely beating a hasty retreat. He doesn't want to meet whoever is making frequent stops here.
Yeah, you slip out the back door. Muerta follows fairly casually. To the point she almost doesn't want to leave. You can tell she's kind of like, she's doing the thing where she's walking in one direction but kind of spinning around and looking where she's coming from every once in a while. And just as she's about to leave the way you know the whirlwind of spirits is, she raises her hand again just to pass through it and on the exit.
Mm-hmm.
To the point she looks positively chipper by the time she gets to the car.
So, that was interesting, to say the least, as he's getting into the car.
She slips in, closes the doors, like, told you it was haunted.
Haunted is one thing. That. Unless there was a horrendous tragedy there, that was made. Either way. And, Virgil is, definitely taking us back across the bridge to the, probably to the Coterie headquarters.
Okay. You get driving again. It's pretty empty. So you start crossing the bridge immediately. Morris's attitude drops again. She looks a little exhausted.
Something on your mind aside from the church?
She glances your way, glances down again, is like, just not a fan of the bridge.
Fair enough. And Virgil keeps on a driving.
Hey, Moses.
Hey, that's me.
It is you. Zephora finished her set. She probably noticed you a good, 5 minutes in.
Who's been staring at her for 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. And she didn't drop a note, but you could tell immediately she was a little on guard, like, oh shit.
Oh no, he found me.
But the set finishes, as impressive as ever. And eventually the band kind of gets clapped off stage. A few of them take pretty fanciful bows. Zephora just quickly closes up her book of her music, steps down and immediately makes way for you.
Nice song.
Yeah, glad you liked it.
Yeah. Niles mentioned you had something to do, so this
yeah, it's this part of town doesn't get our kind of music too often. I knew a few people over here that couldn't make it to the Barrel House tonight. It was just
okay. Well, that's real charitable of you. Is this gonna be a regular thing that you do, or?
Oh no, probably not. I don't know. It was an opportunity I couldn't turn down.
Okay. Well, can't knock you for chasing after something.
Thanks, Moses.
Well,
Seriously, I'm sorry. I'll pick up another shift.
yeah. It's all good. How have things been at the bar lately? Comfortable enough?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, nothing super weird. I mean, you get the young crowd coming in once in a while. Well, There were a few guys that were kind of put me off.
Were they some kind of crime mob family thing?
I don't know. They really only spoke to Niles, and she looks a little distracted. You know, glancing around, trying to recall things, and then she pauses, and kind of leans a little bit to the side, like, actually, they looked a lot like that.
Like what? Shit.
Yeah, she kind of points behind you, and you can see 4 guys rolling up in kind of rolled up, button up shirts, clearly picking you out of the crowd.
Moses like standing, like when he sees him like pointing or looking at him, he just kind of does like the fucking hands, like what the fuck.
Interestingly, a few people are stepping aside. One of them is holding a baseball bat.
Silas?
No such luck. The guy at the front is kind of still actively rolling up his sleeves as he approaches, like, "Hey, Moses, we've been looking for you."
I don't know who you are.
Oh, well, I mean, you're gonna. We're meant to talk to you, for Sammy.
Who?
You'll get to know him real good. Hey,
I don't want to.
Can you come with us? We'll just...
No.
Man, I mean, yeah, honestly, it's been kind of a pain in the ass to try and get in contact with you. It'd be really helpful.
Yeah, I've been busy. What do you want? What does this Samson want?
That'd be Sammy.
That's what I said.
You can tell Zephora is notably nervous. And she looks like she's about to bolt.
Tiffany, why don't you go ahead and get on out of here?
What about you?
Deal with this bullshit.
Moses, they had guns last time.
Uh-huh. And?
She... Let's find out.
Let's find out. She dies.
Let's find out.
Interesting. A 2 success on a mental check. What does that mean?
She does not move. She is unaware of your nature, as most mortals are.
Yeah.
And she doesn't look like she's going to leave you to face them alone, despite the fact she's clearly terrified.
God fucking damn it, can't do shit in this town. I'm... about to do some nasty authority work. Listen, I'm telling you, as your boss, to leave.
Okay. Let's see. What would be the most appropriate?
Please say leadership. Please say leadership.
I would say charisma, intimidation, or charisma leadership.
It would be the exact same both ways.
Okay.
I'll do charisma leadership.
Not trying to spook her.
Nah. I don't think I have any modifiers. This isn't an outdoor bar, is it by chance?
No, it isn't.
Ah, darn.
If they are selling alcohol, it's illegal.
Okay, I don't think I have any modifiers for this. It's 4.
Don't need it.
Boom. I'm such a good boss.
she is in the process of like kind of picking up her jacket and getting it out of the way of her hands in case this became a fight. But at your direction, she does falter and kind of looks between you and these 4 goons. It's like, just be careful.
I'll be fine.
She gives them one last mean mug and steps away into the crowd. Finally, the guy at the front is like, oh, now the bitch is out of the way.
Moses respects women.
So they're not gonna have any heads anymore,
Oh
right?
yeah. What Moses would be like, Silas, you don't believe what these fuckers just said to me. What should I do? You should beat their ass. Yeah,
Yeah.
So, oh man. I shouldn't use lethal body, cause it's a crowded area. We're like outside.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you are in the middle of a crowd right
they
now.
Would know that's not right.
Yeah, not everyone is paying attention to you, but enough people moved out of the way that there are enough people paying attention to these guys accosting a dude.
Oh man. Like, okay, so your boss Steven wants to talk to me for what?
Sammy.
That's what I fucking said. Correct me one more fucking time, I swear to God.
Yeah, the guy holding the bat kind of tilts his head, glances back, and one of the other guys behind him quickly pulls out a knife. Like, he's keeping it fairly concealed from everyone else, but he's showing it to you.
Yeah.
He's like, call him Sammy.
I'm gonna activate my my daunt.
Okay.
Is this a rouse check? Or is it just a thing that turns on?
No, I don't believe it is.
Okay.
It's just something you turn on.
So yeah, I'm gonna activate my daunt. And well, what am I gonna say? He said call him Sammy.
Yeah.
I said I'll call him Shitface if I want to.
Are you trying to antagonize them or scare them?
I think trying to scare them.
Okay.
Moses doesn't have time for this. He has to go yell at Lola for something. He's very busy.
He doesn't know what he has to yell at her for.
But he knows he has to. He's gotta. That's the rules.
He's legally obligated.
Do you really?
Yes.
Go ahead, and this would be probably charisma intimidation plus your presence.
Okay, which is, I think right now it's a 1.
Yeah,
I think impotence.
It's still pretty good.
So charisma. Wait, which one did I click? Fuck. Charisma intimidation.
Charisma intimidation, yeah. And then add 1.
And add a nice little 1. 7's a
Holy
critical
shit.
success. Moses is good at 2 things: threatening people and hitting people.
So, they were pretty confident when they rolled up on you. Like, guy with the bat who's just kind of leaning against the floor like a stick, like a walking stick, basically.
Batman,
Guy with
if
the
you will.
knife pulled it out. You say, I'll call him shitface if I want, and then I assume, like, kind of loom over them. You have no idea what they saw, but they immediately all pale. And the guy with the baseball bat was kind of looked like he was about to like flick it up and flip it, you know, like a fucking City of Heroes emote, like flipping the bat up in the air.
Yeah.
He does that, and then his hands seem to freeze, and it like clips him in the arm, and he kind of tries to catch it, and it clatters against the ground, and you can see a few people turn and immediately just turn right back away, like they don't want to get involved in that
That's
shit.
none of my business.
The guy with the knife kind of puts away the knife as if he didn't just take it out. And the other 2 guys just immediately they kind of Homer Simpson back into the crowd, leaving Bat Guy and Knife Guy just before you, stunned. It's like, we just won, it's, business expense.
Oh, you just want to waste my fucking time and money?
You know what? Maybe we'll catch you later.
Yeah,
Moses.
I think he's smart. And send Shitface to the bar, okay? When I'm there.
Yeah, we'll let Shitface know.
Yeah, let Shitface know.
They start scrambling away. Knife Guy not moving until the guy with the bat like jabs him with the bat like, "Get the fucking move." They scurry away back into the crowd.
And then Moses just kind of takes a deep breath, like, all right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, yelling at Lola. That's right. Fuck is she anyways? Pulls out his phone. Does he have whose numbers do we all have? Does everyone have each other's like
it's good
contact?
fucking question. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of assumed we would have each other's numbers since we're in a fucking coterie.
Yeah.
Or
Just
like some way of communicating.
I imagine it was one of those things that, like, part of your major defense is like, yeah, I guess we'll trade numbers in an emergency.
I don't have.
Yeah.
But she gave us her Zoom instead.
God. Hey, there's no fucking group chat or anything. It's just like some of you guys have my number.
So I dial.
Yeah, she gave us her fucking email address that she never looks at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dial Lola's number. The worst part about it is every contact in Moses's phone is spelled completely lowercase, which takes more effort to do. But yeah, he calls good old Lola. Ring ring.
God. Yeah, Lola just sees that like she probably has Moses in her phone as like fucking like
Don't answer.
code red member number 4. No, wait, Coterie Bruja.
Coterie
Like,
Bruja.
Yeah. She's just like, like very. It takes a few rings, but she does like eventually like resign herself to pick it up. Like, hello.
Yo, where you at?
Heading to the domain actually.
Oh shit, I'm
where
close.
are you?
All right. I don't know. I just scared some fucker who were like trying to hit me with a bat. They went home crying. I need to talk to you about something.
About what exactly?
And then Moses pauses for a second as he tries to remember what he had to talk to her about. He's like,
Oh my god.
fucking shit. Something the power something and fucking with each other, something like that.
Wow. Yes, very specific.
I'll remember when I see you. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll see you at the house.
And just hang up.
Oh yeah, that's. Oh no, she already. Fucking bitch. And he's like slams his phone back.
Man, Bruja phone bill must be through the roof.
Just calling
It's like,
anyone.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Moses, it says you called 2 people from Canada today. Yeah, I thought it was someone I needed to talk to. It turns out it wasn't.
Oh my god. We need to talk to in fucking Canada.
I don't know. Canadian people.
Canadians.
Canadians.
That's not how you say that.
Isn't that what they are?
No.
Canadians.
No. Incorrect.
Canwegians?
I don't even want to try with you anymore.
I've given up. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Say something, I'm giving up.
I'm giving up on you. Yeah.
Well, we will address Moses and Lola in a moment, because that's going to be hilarious.
I just
Yeah.
love crime boss shitface over there, though.
Hey, speaking of crime bosses, hey Silas.
I don't know what you're talking about, this crime boss thing. I don't have a gang or anything. I don't commit crime.
Pretty sure you do.
You're a
both
serial
of those
killer.
things, actually.
You commit one of the
What,
worst
cereal?
crimes.
I love cereal, man. I do kill that cereal good.
I would kill some Frosted Flakes right now.
Oh god.
Right now I'm the Oreo type of cereal guy right now. Those are fucking good.
I would just use my knife and split open the guts of some Lucky Charms right now.
I would love to feast upon those Captain Crunches.
So you are currently standing at a bus stop.
No, I'm sitting down on a bench.
Right.
Away
You're
from
currently
Kenny.
sitting at a bus stop.
Yeah, away from Kenny. Just looking like a guy waiting for the fucking bus, which I am.
That's true.
You sound like you're trying not to be caught by Chris Hansen right now.
100%. Me, myself, I have to say this to myself as well. Feel like Silas also is doing this. Like, why the fuck am I friends with this child?
This sounds wrong. None of this sounds right. I shouldn't be here
It's
right
not that from getting bullied, and I say, hey, if you ever get bullied again, let me know. And then it's just spiraled in. He wants to hang out with me, and he has no friends, and I feel bad for him. But for anyone else, it looks so fucking wrong. For Silas, it's just...
Was he expecting Kenny to not let him know, and then Kenny actually called the number? He's like, oh, shit.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Didn't think this was going to go anywhere else. Just, hey, kid, if you ever get bullied again, let me know. There's only, like, if you only got bullied, he didn't do that. He just kept calling, like, hey, you want to hang out and shit? Like, God, kid.
Fucking loser.
Make some fucking friends. Don't be friends with a thug. How many times do I tell you this? God, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm sitting in a bus stop just waiting for this whole event to be over.
Yeah, Kenny does, like, call over to you a few times, be like, don't worry, it'll be here soon.
Just eyes closed, head back, just, why is he talking to me? We're supposed to not...
It does take about maybe 20 minutes of hanging out at this bus stop until a pretty great green bus just rolls on up. It's like, oh, this is us!
He just gave up at this point. He just lets Kenny get on first, like, and then gets on, like, a few seconds later.
Okay. Yeah, he strolls on up to the bus. Can I have you make a wits awareness check for me?
Oh, for birds? Yeah, for sure. I will miss these birds. Well, wits awareness. That awareness of 0. Let's go. My wits is a 2. Oh my god, I got an ace assist.
Oh god.
Okay. So, as you're getting onto the bus, you feel... You get this wave of paranoia.
It's the fucking birds.
You get onto the bus, the door closes, so that's all fine. Kenny takes a seat somewhere toward, like, the middle back of the bus. You, I imagine, take a seat, like, an aisle and a row apart from him.
At the back of the bus.
It isn't until the bus is moving that you finally glance out the side window and see a pair of almost cat yellow eyes coming from the face of what seems to be a human woman.
God damn it.
You get the distinct impression she clocked the two of you as together.
Ugh, I hate
This is why you don't talk to me at the fucking bus stop,
She's
Kenny.
like, oh, you're getting reported.
The woman watches your bus off and then vanishes into an alley before you round a corner.
In the background, with nobody's listening, you just hear, fuck.
Yeah, you say that, you would assume under your breath, and the orange head of Kenny pokes over the back of the seat. He's like, "What was that, buddy?"
Kenny, aren't you here to do something?
Oh, crud, yeah. Hold on.
Crud.
I think at this point he's just like he has a migraine at this point. Like, he just has a headache.
This man said crud. I fucking hate him.
I love that I did this to me, myself, and I, but at the same time, you all have to hear this. You may not meet Kenny ever.
I hope not.
Well, at this point, you might meet Kenny because someone might try to kill him. And I'm gonna need to have someone watch. But I'm pissed. Can I say I hate that she saw him because now I actually have to stay with Kenny. I could have fucked around and not had to stay with Kenny.
If only.
Why do you do this to me?
World of Darkness, Kenny Jones edition.
God, yeah. I think he's just on the back of the bus, just praying to whoever to not have to deal with Kenny's in his life business.
I will let you know, you did get a pretty good look at this lady. It was dark, but you know.
I have bestial eyes as well.
That is pretty visible, though. You shift those on.
Yeah.
So, in fact, that's why you could see her, because of her bestial vision.
She turned hers on to see me in this child.
Yeah, she was getting a good look. She had pretty tan skin, kind of long blonde, kind of not quite dreadlocks, but like she looked messy. She looked gangrelly for sure.
Yeah.
She was also wearing a long black coat.
So what I'm hearing is she doesn't have a bathroom worth to fucking luxury.
No, she probably does not.
I love the subtle flex. That's great.
What, for gay girls, that is a flex. Like, what, you don't have a good ass bathroom that's clean?
Your bathroom has no overhead lighting, does it?
Yeah. You have a nice ass bathroom with a nice ass shower and tub? No? Fuck you. I do.
What, you're saying your litter box doesn't auto clean?
I hate this so much.
So, the bus is rolling along, and he doesn't turn around. He's kind of figured out, like, hey, don't talk toward Silas. But as it's pulling up to a stop, he kind of, like, taps rapidly on the seat to be like, pay attention.
Silas is like, I'm not even supposed to be involved in this. This is just you, kid. I'm here for support.
The door opens, and a fairly young woman steps onto the bus.
Don't pay attention to her. I'm not a creeper.
She is kind of decked out in, honestly, pretty goth wear.
My fucking god, of course it will be a fucking goth.
Yeah,
My God.
she's got her hair back in a ponytail. She has a pretty loose-fitting kind of black t-shirt. You assume a band shirt of some kind. Her jeans are a bit torn up. She looks like kind of a badass. But she...
She's a fucking high schooler. She doesn't feel... I don't care what she looks like. She's a fucking high schooler.
She's also very pale. And she takes a seat toward the front of the bus, and she drops into it like she is exhausted.
Are we sure she's not
quick
a
question.
vampire?
I am a vampire. I feed on people. Does she look like... Does it... I'm trying to get the... I want to see if she got the feeling of she just got fed on.
That would probably be...
Rolled and I'm bad at. Let's go.
It's gonna be a roll you're bad at.
You know it.
How about noticing things? Nah, I'm not that guy.
Is anything better than wits awareness?
It's not. You just tell me to roll it. I roll it. It's fine.
Honestly, yeah, it's either wits or intelligence awareness.
Same fucking thing.
Maybe you'll hit.
I might. Probably won't. But I might. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
You actually got it.
I mean, she's a goth. You have no idea.
Yeah.
She honestly, it is pretty late at night. She's probably just tired.
Yeah. What the fuck is Kenny doing?
He is staring down, and then occasionally like glancing up and then staring back down. At first, but then you realize he kind of glances up, and then you can see him kind of lean back in his seat, like looking toward the front of the bus, and he looks a little confused. And then after maybe a couple minutes of driving around, it's like looking back at you. He doesn't seem enamored with this girl at all.
Alright. So don't tell me I got on this bus for no reason.
A little ways in, someone else gets on the bus. Looks like a guy kind of all bundled up with a jacket and a scarf. You can see he's like wiping his nose with a tissue. He takes a seat quite near the front, but a little closer to the midsection. And bus doors close, bus starts up again, and after a few moments, the girl perks up. Kind of looks back, and even from where you are, you can kind of see this guy kind of shifting. Like, he kind of looks like he's crying. And the girl kind of starts standing out of her seat. Silas.
Yes.
I need you. Let me double check. I need you to make a composure and intelligence check.
Oh, composure and intelligence.
Okay, you are able to reroll those dice if you'd like.
Will, right?
Yeah, 1 superficial willpower damage to reroll 3 black dice. So if you just roll it again, I'll just take the 3 on the end as... -2. Okay, still 2. But, you are suddenly hit by... Wow, this girl is actually very pretty.
Nope, I can't. You can't do this to me, Camper. You cannot do this to me, Camper.
Notably,
Objectively pretty.
Yeah, she's objectively pretty. And
okay.
Immediately, Kenny is in the same, like, the mindset you expected him to be in. Is like, he kind of almost falls out of the seat, he's leaning toward her. He can't take his eyes off her.
God, this feels like vampire shit.
Yeah, she's fucking on your ass.
The girl takes a seat next to the crying, bundled man, who immediately like pulls everything down as she approaches, like in awe, and she leans in like close to him, and starts whispering things, and eventually the bus stops. She walks off, and he immediately follows behind her.
Oh, this all feels so weird. I don't like any of this, my guy. What's that fortitude ability where you can add your fortitude to your fucking mental saves? I need that right now.
I believe that is Unswayable Mind.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go find Kayla later.
But yeah, this girl leads this guy off the bus, and as soon as she's off, Kenny just slumps back in his seat and finally leans back toward you. It's like, did you see? Oh man.
No, Camper.
Yeah.
Is there a tale of when she's gone? Is it still working on me?
Go ahead and make the check again.
Thank you. I don't want to find a young girl pretty. I'm sorry to tell you this. This happens too much in real life where this happens. Why 2 again?
It's the same dice too. It's the first one, the hunger die.
What do I need to pass this? I will keep spinning this wheel. I don't want this to happen.
I'll tell you, you need 3 to pass this.
Oh god.
It's very close.
I rolled a fucking game. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
That's good. It's just the last 3 that you'd be re-rolling. So you got success, hits you to 3. Yeah, you shake it off. Kenny is still clearly in like sort of the aftermath of what you know to be the presence ability of awe.
He looks annoyed. Kenny, I think it's just a crush.
I don't know, man. I think this might be the real thing.
Kenny, I'll be honest with you. I feel like it's just a crush. Like who doesn't like golfs? I understand, but you can do better.
Oh, dude, she does this all the time. She comes on, she finds the saddest people. I don't even know how she does it sometimes. Like they just start talking to her, and then like she talks to them, and they look so much happier. She seems like such a great person.
Have you only seen her on this bus, or does she go to your school?
Well, only on the bus.
Okay, and it's always around nighttime.
Well, yeah, I mean, she probably just works late.
Okay. See, it's like...
Interesting.
Look, I may not be the smartest motherfucker in the world, but I've seen it.
He can put 2 and 2
Look,
together.
solid. Yeah, like, alright, Kenny. How about you take a break from getting on this bus, let your mind cool down, because you are being a little bit of a stalker. How about you try to avoid this bus schedule? That'd be great.
Well, I mean, it's pretty convenient.
Kenny, you're going to be moving. You're going to get your own apartment soon, right?
Oh, well, we're gonna get an apartment.
Right. So.
Sorry. Cash's innate ability of brushing someone aside in the rudest way is so fucking funny. It's you didn't tell me your name, you didn't ask, and I'm not going to. It's just to the this.
I'm enjoying that new ability that I've gained in this game.
Oh my fucking god.
Right. So is your apartment in your school, do you need to ride this bus lane?
Well, I mean, not for the college stuff, but I still have to hit school, and I have my after school job, and you know, it's on my route.
Do you have to come at this time on the bus?
Well, no, but I want to see her.
Let's take a break. How about this? You take a break for a few weeks. Don't do this stalking thing, because I'll be honest with you, it is kind of stalking, getting on the same bus to watch her every time. Do you hear what I'm saying?
But you saw her. You would do the same thing.
No, I would not. That is literally stalking, and many girls find it creepy. Do you want her to see you as creepy?
No. Oh.
Yeah, see, how about this? Wait a few weeks, because I feel like if you did this for a while, she might have noticed you, and if she hasn't come back to talk to you, it means probably a little creepy. How about this? Wait a few weeks. And if you see her in the world, let's say you don't, but if you do, try to make a conversation. But don't be worried about it. Don't say, I've seen you on the bus a lot, because that's still kind of creepy.
Well, don't you think that would form like camaraderie? Like, hey, we share a schedule.
No.
Oh God.
It's very hard, guys. Trying to be the serious.
He's so bad at living.
Look, I am a serial killer, and I'm trying to teach this kid not to be doing this. It's so hard.
Well, you know, it's like when you go to like a laundromat or something, and like you see the same person there every day. It's like, well, not every day, every week or whatever. But you go there and you see the same person. It's like, hey, wow, that's so wild. We do our clothes at the same time every week.
Right, so that's true. But let me ask you this: whenever she gets on, do you do that weird staring thing that you did when she was on earlier?
I don't know if I'd call it a weird staring thing.
Oh my god.
It was a weird staring thing. You were literally staring straight at her with affection.
I mean, I don't know, maybe, but like.
Look, man, how about this game? You do what I ask, right? We're gonna be roommates, right? We're gonna be roommates. You wanna just understand and know each other, right? Listen to what I said for 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks. Don't do this. Just get on your bus schedule at the normal time. You don't have to wait for her schedule.
Man, I feel like not seeing her is gonna make me sad.
It might not, because when she got on earlier, you didn't feel anything until she got up.
I don't know.
I saw that. I do. I promise you, I do.
Oh, hey, what? No, actually, this is a great idea. Maybe if I'm sad, she'll come talk to me.
No, don't be sad. Be happy. You're a happy guy, right? You've always been happy since no. You've been happy since after the bullying. You've been happy, right?
I wasn't happy when Jared was kicking my ass.
You know, that's why I said after the bullying. When the bullying stopped, after the bullying, you became very happy.
Yeah, I guess so.
Be that happy. Don't be sad.
But she mostly talks to the sad guys.
Do you want her to treat you like every other man? Or do you want her to treat you specially?
I don't know, she gets like really smiley.
I'm
I want
trying
her
to
to smile at me.
God, it's so hard trying to save this fucking kid's life.
From being what, a fucking creepy stalker or someone's meal? Which one is harder to save him from?
Both. It's both, really. This is such they go together. Look, kid. I promise you. Be yourself. Don't be like those guys, because I don't really think she even likes those guys. I feel like it's a pity thing. It won't be a love thing. I want her to get to know the real you.
I guess.
Look, take it from me. I've been around a while. I may not have found the one, but I've found plenty. Don't be weird stalker. Can I roll something, man?
This feels like a very bare bones lesson of don't stalk people.
Yeah, go ahead and make, let's say, manipulation, persuasion, or leadership. I think either would be relevant.
Which one is higher? Not intimidation, persuasion, and leadership are the same. Alright, I got 4 dice in this. Oh, that's better than fucking 2. So manipulation and persuasion, right?
Yeah.
Is the roll high?
No, not really. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, he looks clearly downtrodden. It's like, fine, okay, I'll get my normal route.
Look, since you know me, have I ever led you down the wrong route?
I mean, I don't think so. We don't drive a whole lot of places together, so.
I'm talking. God damn it, kid. Need to learn. Need to talk to more people. Look, since you've known me, your life has got much better from no bullying and someone to semi-normally talk to.
Yeah.
Look. Everything I'm doing is for your own benefit. I promise you. Work on yourself before you try to work with her.
Okay, Silas.
I promise you, things will get better.
Well, they're gonna get a lot better, Ruby. Oh man, can't wait.
Now that we're done with this conversation, I have to be somewhere. Because this is not my bus, right? I don't even know where we are.
Yeah, you've probably ended up somewhere in 7th Ward at this point. It's not a convenient location, but
It's not. I don't belong here.
Just not
Yeah.
childhood.
Next bus stop, I'm getting off to catch a bus back to where the domain is.
Yeah, as you head off the bus, Kenny just stands up and waves like, "Bye, Silas. See ya."
God, he's going. Like when the bus leaves, like that kid's going to die someday, and it's going to be sad.
God.
I mean, aren't we all dying?
I'm so
Yeah.
glad I'm mortal.
I love being alive.
Hey guys, I'm never turning kid. He would not survive in this. He would never survive the vampire world.
Turns out he's actually the strongest.
He's
Everything.
he's more skilled than Niles and and Raphael combined. Actually,
It's because he's got like kind of like anime protagonist energy, where he's like a pathetic nerd in real life, but as soon as he gets like powers, he's like OP.
yeah, but
We
then
can get isekai'd.
Yeah.
You can't turn him as a ganger. I would need some other smart ass clan to turn this weirdo child because he's
I'm
smart.
sorry,
I want him
Bruja's
to be
not
in a
turned
muscle
that
gang. Yeah, I don't need him to be in gang. That's what I'm saying. If he want to be turned, not by Gangrel. He cannot survive Gangrel.
this man's not
Fucking
gonna
nice
survive
child.
anything. Is he gonna be a Toreador with an anime obsession? The fuck can he be?
Oh God.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. That would be
Ohio,
so.
Silas Coon.
Can you die actually? Like right now?
Actually, no. We
Hey,
can
Cameron.
we can make this happen. Hold on, we can do this. We can pull this off.
Please die on Mike Camper. Please die.
Let's not and say we didn't.
Camper, I want to shake your hand. If you do that, it would be me and your creation, man.
I think that would be
Ohio
amazing.
gozaimasu.
I took the sound I just made is the sound of taking psychic damage in real life.
Seriously, if Kenny ever became a vampire, so many people want to kill him.
Instantly diablerized.
Stupid.
I love Kenny so much. I love
Hey,
him.
favor, could you make him a vampire so I can diauthorize him?
Yeah, I'm on my way back to the domain.
Fantastic.
I need a break, and that place is fancy as fuck.
It is. It is pretty fancy, especially compared to the shack.
Yeah, like Shack, great bathroom, better than the domain.
It's better than the domain, yeah.
will have +2. Yeah, because the domain doesn't have a +2 fucking luxury. I like that bathroom.
I love all the luxury went into the bathroom. That's fucking great.
Look, man, it's a bayou. It's a shack in the bayou. Where else do you think it was gonna go?
You gotta have some
Soaps
kind
and potpourri in there.
of. There's a bidet built in for some reason.
Look, we spent all our money on that bathroom.
I hate it here.
So, Alana,
Yeah, hi, I'm new.
you got Sebastian dinner. He needed to go home and rest. He was pretty exhausted by the time he was finished eating.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not gonna feed on him yet.
Wait until he's a little more well fed, a little rounded.
Yeah, he's not, like, there's nothing there. Like,
Be like drinking a diet Gatorade.
ugh, no thank you.
What is Alana doing with her evening? She has been invited to the barrel house to hang out with the ghouls. She does have potential investigation routes she could try and follow. Or she could go back to the Haven, relax.
Okay. So there's that missing lady.
Nikki.
Nikki, did I get a last name on her, or just?
Minaj. No.
Oh, let her stay lost.
Nikki Minaj.
Let me double check. I don't know if he told you, but yeah, I assumed you
I
were
don't-
lost before you left.
Yeah.
That's not right. It's not her name. Why is that? Did I double up on names? Whoops. I'm a
Evil.
There's already
You're a
enough people
fraud.
related
You
in
don't
this city.
deserve to breathe.
Everyone in the city's fucking related for some reason.
Yeah. Her name is Nikki Gorman.
Nikki, what?
Gorman. Gorman.
Okay.
Or Gorman, if you would like me to be Americanized.
Gorman.
Gorman!
Yeah, so the investigation thing, definitely something to look into, but I feel like I don't really have. I need to. I feel like I need to wait on that a little bit because I feel like I do need to get more information from Sebastian on that. Because right now, all I have are her name and vague information about what happened. So I'll check in with we'll receive the investigation stuff next time I check in with them.
Okay.
In my Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York thing, I already did that event.
Yeah, can't double tap.
Yeah, unfortunately. Imagine if like you did some shit with Hope and then you went back and she's like, "Why are you here?
Why are you back again? Get out. Get out of my home."
Come back another night. Today's another night. No, it's explicitly not.
Fuck off. I don't know, I'll go to the ghoul meet. Why not? We'll see what that's all about.
Ghoul party.
Yeah, fuck the fucking rest of the coterie.
Yeah, you're not a vampire. We didn't invite you.
No one wants to hang. None of the coterie wants to hang out together.
So, you roll up to the barrel house in the French Quarter. It's it's a kind of a dive, but you know it's a fancy dive. It's got lights, fans.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Can't find that everywhere in New Orleans.
You can already hear the band playing as you're outside. It seems to be a jazz band, decent.
Of course.
As you step
If
in,
you play any other kind of music in Normans, they shoot you.
yeah, this is specifically a jazz bar, so it would be really weird if they didn't play jazz.
It's our punk rock night.
As you step in, you can already see Niles is not really hard at work. He has a few people at the bar, but they all seem quite satisfied. In fact, once you step through the door, he quickly clocks you, gives you a wave, and then gives a tap on the bar, and all the people at the bar turn to face you.
Whoa, everyone at the bar?
Oh!
Wow.
It's a ghoul party.
I think I might have gotten it over my head.
Hey, Alana, you made it!
I, sure did.
Alright, guys, this is Alana. Alana, this is Kendra, who, obviously you have met, who just gives you a quick wave. This is Tomas. He doesn't even really look up, he glances away, raises his drink, and faces back to the bar. And Timothy. And, who
Like
kind of
Timothée Chalamet.
Yes, exactly like that. He spins in his chair, gives you a wave, and finishes the spin back to the bar. Come on, take a seat.
Sure. No. Go up and sit down at the bar next to Kendra, I guess. I know her.
Yeah, she's in a bit better spirits than you've ever seen her. Like, if you glanced her at the Elysium, she was in a real bad mood. And she didn't seem in that much better a mood when she arrived at the Coterie Haven.
She didn't seem like it, no.
Yeah, right now she's kind of sipping a beer. She's got some fingerless cloth gloves going on. She, despite you not having a drink, she raises hers toward you and like clinks open air. How you doing?
Oh, decent. Just finished up with some work. I'm here, I guess.
Like work or like work?
Like, work.
That was equally unclear to her, but she makes no effort to.
That's her. That's her problem.
What was that?
Well, it's her problem, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Work.
Yeah.
I did work.
Yeah, she looks a little confused, but then immediately moves on from that. It's like, well, you can relax here until someone calls you, I guess, but...
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. The, folks down south don't seem a bit... I don't know. Oh.
I know I should probably know this, but she kind of glances around. There are a couple people in the bar, and it's not super loud.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, who's your close friend?
Michael Collier? I don't know if you know him.
She thinks for a second, like, yeah, he's one of the... Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks, I guess. It's been a time.
So does... I mean, what does he have you do? Is it like crazy stuff, or is it like...
I mean, honestly, I think he just wanted someone who would stick around him, who wouldn't run away.
Oh, wow. That's really sad.
Yeah, it really is, honestly.
Okay. Is that cool for you, or...
It has its ups and downs.
Don't they all? And Niles is shifting over your way, kind of leaning in like, so, what'll it be?
For...
Wetting your whistle?
Oh, I don't need anything. I'm fine.
Come on, you're not paying. Moses is.
Little shit. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
I'm sorry, are you saying that Moses checks the receipts?
He doesn't, but if he ever finds out, he's gonna kick his little ghoul ass.
I like the fact that Moses is just like, I have to run this stupid fucking bar. Niles does most of the work.
Yeah. That's the Bruja way.
Moses is so upset that he has a job that he doesn't even actually do.
He's upset by the principle of it.
He just doesn't like the fact that theoretically people might expect him to do it.
It's the fact that if Niles gets sick, now he has to do it too.
Yeah.
That's made him a ghoul.
Now you won't get sick.
Then you can never call off.
Oh, wait. Can ghouls get sick?
I guess theoretically, but they usually don't. Their immune system is super heightened.
Okay.
No,
I know,
they call off.
I know vampires don't get sick because one of the thin blood flaws you can get is that you can get sick.
Yeah, vampires can only get sick through like very specific, like blood-related illnesses, and some of them are like kindred only. There's like a blood plague that can affect them. Ghouls are basically superhuman. They're like Captain America now.
Yeah. Me.
Yeah. No, this is kind of pushing you, and then immediately like, and you know, no peer pressure here. We don't do that. If you don't want to drink, that's totally cool. I can get you water. We have Sprite back here somewhere.
Shit. Yeah, he very much. He's like, oh, you don't have to have alcohol, but I can get these, so I can get these other drinks. Because it's like, I don't want to peer pressure you to drink alcohol, so instead I'll just peer pressure you to drink anything at all.
Anti-liquid diet right now.
I mean, I'm actually on the opposite of that. It's just a very specific liquid.
I'm fasting from like everything.
Well, usually in fasting, you can usually eat basic stuff once, like, it's sundown.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's usually after.
Oh, right, yeah.
And usually you can and should drink water.
I'm doing a nocturnal fasting. It's a new thing.
Yeah. I don't eat at night, and then I sleep during the day.
Yeah, I eat like a really big meal right before I go to bed during the day at home by myself.
If I sleep through breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I just don't get hungry.
That's how that works.
God, that is not.
Sebastian told me about it.
We should get Sebastian pilled about diets.
Sebastian Pill.
Oh my gosh.
Please welcome to the stage, Sebastian Pill.
It's the malnutrition for me.
Oh my gosh, I'm just a silly little Sebastian Pill.
It's the malnutrition for
Shut
me.
the fuck up.
Oh.
You all have done nothing but destroy my life. I hope you all die.
I'm destroying your love life? What?
I said life. I just stuttered.
Okay. That's fine. As long as you have a love life.
I don't.
Oh.
Well.
We can fix that.
No, I don't think you need to.
Fair enough. Anyways. Yeah, water's fine, I guess.
Kendra and Timothy both go like, oh. Tomas makes no noise whatsoever, but Naz is like, hey, calm down, guys. It's okay. Not everyone's into everything. Yeah.
He's such a good boy.
Pours out a tap of, like, tapped water, basically.
He goes into the fucking bathroom and says, here, it's from the toilet.
But he does go to the effort of, like, putting a lemon slice on the top.
Great.
There you go. However, because he has no reason to suspect, he does immediately turn away. He's not watching you to make sure you drink your water.
When everyone's back is turned, I just fucking toss it.
You throw it over your shoulder, someone slips and cracks their head.
No, I mean, I can hold it down for a bit, theoretically.
Yeah, technically with the Blush of Life, if you take the...
I mean...
it takes like an hour after that.
Well, yeah, I mean, and Thin Bloods technically always have the Blush of Life active.
Well, there you go. You got about an hour.
Yeah. So, as we, Alana kind of looks at it somewhat warily, but also doesn't want too much suspicion. And she, takes a tentative sip of the water.
And your coolness hits your tongue. You fully expect it to taste bad. Michael was very clear. It always
Yeah,
tastes
he's like,
bad.
it'll taste like fucking piss and shit mixed together with some shit. He probably didn't say it like that.
Probably not. But, like, you kind of wince. It's cold. Tastes like water.
Huh.
Doesn't really taste like anything.
Michael's
Maybe
a
that's what
fucking
you meant.
liar.
Huh.
Maybe he's just like bougie and something tasting normal
Weird.
is just terrible.
Do I feel like I have a nausea thing of anything I have to like hold down, or?
I mean, initially at first, it's almost again that sort of like you can feel yourself constricting, like getting
Yeah,
ready for
like
something.
I'm like preempting it.
Yeah, and so at first you do feel like not quite like you want to gag it back up, but like it isn't cooperating. It's like this water is becoming difficult, and immediately the mind is like, oh shit, this is exactly what you said was going to happen. I'm gonna get outed. Everyone's gonna know.
Stupid fucking idea. Why the fuck did I come here?
And then you're kind of bracing, and eventually there's a little tap on the bar. It's like, hey, you okay?
Sorry, just went down the wrong pipe.
Was it the lemon? I probably should have maybe gone.
No, lemon's fine. It was just wasn't. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I think I will have a drink. That isn't just water.
Kendra and Timothy immediately start rapping on the bar. It's like, yeah! He's like, guys, chill the fuck out. Alright, what are you having? Let's see. I mean, I got a shaker around here. Hold on. And he pulls it out. Immediately, Kendra's like, oh god. And he starts flipping it, start like rocking it back and forth between his hands, picks up another cup with it, flips around the cup. He's doing it fast.
He's showing off. I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah, he's showing off without even having a drink to mix yet.
Oh my god. That just rolls her eyes.
Name any drink, anything you can think of.
Anything I can think of.
Literally anything. Well, okay, hold on. Let me take that back. Retract that a bit.
Starts
Not
counting the bottles.
literally anything. Anything that is legally obtainable in this country.
Damn, you're pretty well stocked.
Yeah, well, you know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
Fair enough. So, unfortunately, I don't know enough about alcohol to know jack shit about anything.
Well, would Alana name something relatively simple, or would she just go balls to the wall? Like,
I think she'd probably just go for something vaguely simple.
yeah. Okay. So I imagine like a pretty simple cocktail, 1-2 mixes at most. But Niles will take that simplicity, and be like, "Hey, we got an adventurous one here," and he starts mixing it in a way that makes it look complicated.
Oh,
And that at least gets Timothy kind of like into it. It's like, yeah, go Alana. He seems to have bought into this. That what you got was something cool.
oh, it's like is.
Then no, just toss it down like
It's a mojito.
margarita sunset or something.
Yeah. Oh, skillfully done, Niles.
Ah, you're too kind.
And Alana will do a somewhat less hesitant than with the water, but still, like, maybe it was just because it was water.
Right.
I don't know,
blood is
maybe
mostly
water. Yeah, like, water is, like, basic ass shit. Like, maybe vampires can drink water all the time and they're just being pussies about it. I don't know.
Yeah, you start downing. It's and what he made is it's not like a shot. Yeah, you don't have to down it immediately. So
No.
it hits your tongue, and there is like obviously the burning sensation of alcohol. You know that, but even then, your instinct is like, oh, that's a bad thing now. That's something's going to go wrong, and then it goes down pretty smooth, and you feel warm.
Huh. It's been a bit since I had a proper drink. Damn.
Oh, we can't have that. Come by anytime.
Well, I mean, if Moses is paying, then maybe I will.
Yeah, let me caveat that. Come by anytime he isn't here.
Fair enough.
Rister's drink
Moses walks in through the door.
Hey, to stop by, I'm a way to go yell at Lola. What you guys doing in here?
Oh my god.
Hey, he gives a little rap on the bar with the mix. It's like, yeah, Rister's drink free. And he kind of shuffles off and starts attending to other people down bar.
Masquerade.
You just see like the black hair of Kendra leaning into view. It's like, you mumble a lot.
Bad habits I pick up from my close friend, I guess.
Oh yeah, I have the same kind of thing.
Oh yeah? What habits did you pick up?
The inability to deal with bullshit.
Amen, bitch.
I can see how that could be challenging. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when most of his friends are, no offense, Niles, kind of shit. It's like, well, I mean, I'm a little offended, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's true for most of us, I think. Except Niles. Niles is exceptional.
He has enough flaws. I made him perfect.
Well, I guess try not to let him hear it. I get the feeling it'd go to his head.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he uses it all the time anyway. I can hear everything. My bar is my domain.
My bar is your domain, you asshole. You little shit. I'm gonna kick his little ass.
Man, I don't know who bar it really is.
You don't even
man.
want it!
I
I
don't.
don't know who Bryce really is.
I
I'm
made
not
him so
sure.
I didn't have to run it.
Man, you can keep saying it's your bar, but everyone knows it's Niles.
He works
Domain
here.
expansion, Moses' bar.
Niles can have the bar when he can fight back a whole fucking mafia for it. Damn it.
Look, man, you are a guest in his refrigerator.
I don't understand for this shit.
Kendra will kind of like start spinning kind of subconsciously on the seat. Like, well, we know yours. You know Niles's. My close friend is Louis Varga. He's like one of Niles's.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's pretty chill, all things considered. Tomas here is what was your guy's name? Tomas is like he looks pretty moody. Is kind of like swirling around his rings like Peter. Oh, right. The tall, dark, and spooky Peter. He's he's like a, and Tomas is like clearly pre-practiced this. He's a cop.
Ooh.
Oof. That's rough.
Yeah.
Bastard, even in death. That's crazy.
Man, two of us can never meet that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine fucking becoming a vampire and you want to be a cop still.
Crazy.
Like, what the fuck?
Wait, Peter is the... Wait, isn't Peter the sheriff?
Peter's the sheriff.
Oh, fuck.
Look, I'm friends with the sheriff's school.
Niles,
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna beat his fucking ass. That little motherfucker.
No, I just need to make sure that the sheriff's school doesn't find out that I'm not a ghoul and tell that to the sheriff.
And then Kendra will like lean out and point like around Tomas, like, and Timothy's close friend is. Did you see him at the meeting? He was the guy with the glasses and the fussy
Maybe.
hair.
There were a lot of people there. I was
Yeah.
mostly trying not to make a scene, I guess.
Yeah. Tim, what's his name? He's like scrolling down on the notepads like Henri.
Henri. Isn't that the fucking Toreador version?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Damn, we got 2 fucking court ghouls here.
I'm going to beat the shit out of this little ass. You're partying with the bourgeois kids!
Man, how does it feel to be betrayed by your own friend?
I feel like a disappointed father.
Well, this sucks for you, man. They're in his bar.
Ah! Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And Kendra's just like flicking over, tapping them as they speak. And Tomas kind of leans forward past her, is like, listen, there are some ground rules we should probably establish.
Yeah, rules are usually pretty good to know.
Yeah, so, I mean, you already picked this up. You're quick on that. Close friend is what we call him.
Okay.
Another person who comes to these meetings, they're probably going to say the same thing. Just, avoids questions. Also, don't tell me shit.
I'll try not to.
He seems satisfied with that, and Kendra's like, okay, you're not going to explain that at all? You're just going to, okay.
I don't know. Yeah. Alana just kind of shrugs, like, I mean, if that's what he wants.
Okay, I'll explain it, because otherwise you're just not going to talk to him. Tomas can't hide things from his boss.
Okay.
So, the system we've come up with is that if there's anything we don't want that guy to know, we don't tell him.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
Tomas, like, raises his glass and then puts it back down. It's like, yeah, or just don't talk to me. That's cool, too.
I mean, it seems like a waste.
Yeah, don't mind him. He gets moody. I don't even think that's part of it. I think it's just him. Fuck you, Kendra.
Well, it takes all kinds.
Yeah, Tim's thing is he's a nerd.
What kind of nerd are you, Tim?
Music, mostly. But, I've kind of got a new thing going.
A new thing?
Yeah, he flips over the notebook he's working on, just like slides it down the bar. Niles very quickly picking it up and placing it over there is like, it's wet, dude. And it looks like there's some pretty highly detailed drawings of buildings and sketches of buildings.
Oh, so like architecture?
Yeah, it's kind of my friend's thing, but I guess I picked up some of it.
Okay. You see. What's the quality of them?
They're decent. It's not exactly like an architect design, but it's kind of like what you'd expect of someone doing like a sketch of a skyline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Oh. That's interesting. That's neat. Kind of passes the sketchbook back over so that it doesn't get wet.
Yeah, Niles picks it up. He's like in the process of like cleaning a cup and just like leaves it in there, switches it over, switches hands, passes it over, finishes cleaning. Not even looking.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So I mean, what do you do? I mean, I know you probably do stuff for your friend, but what's your day to day?
Oh, I'm a social worker.
Kendra rolls her eyes, but Timothy's immediately like, "Oh, that's so cool." So, do you like? What? I mean, how'd you end up in your situation? I mean, you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. Obviously,
It's fine. It's not that complicated. My close friend used to be, and I guess technically still is, one of my clients.
Oh shit!
Got a bit. Got attached.
Okay.
Shrugs. No. Like I said, not too complicated.
Oh yeah, but I mean, there's like a trust thing there. I mean, obviously I don't want to judge like whatever situation, relationship thing you got going on. It just
It's. She kind of swirls her drink around a bit. It's complicated.
Tomas just raises a glass like, isn't it always? Kendra's kind of looking down the bar at these guys, and spins to you's like, okay, well, these guys are moody as shit. Just so you know.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure as time goes on, more probably will show up. I mean, there used to be a lot more.
Used to be the right story there, or
It's just, you know, when the court disbanded, we kind of lost contact with each other. So we're trying to kind of get things back together, and you know, there are a lot of new ones like you that we don't even know yet. So if you meet any, let them know to get in contact with Niles.
I will do that.
Yeah, Tomas is kind of leaning in to listen just a bit. It's like, yeah, I've heard there are a couple freshies out there. Have no idea what's going on. Super bound up with their friends too.
Yeah. Do our friends know about meetings like these?
Kendra kind of mean mugs Tomas a little bit. It's like, his does.
But otherwise,
no, generally I like to keep mine in the dark on my personal affairs. And he's cool and all, but I don't want him showing up and trying to act like cool McDad or something.
okay. Yeah, sure. It's good to have work-life balance, I guess. To call it.
What about Moses, Niles? Does he know?
You motherfucker.
Niles is like mid-flip of a mixer. It's like, fuck no.
Well, yeah, I just asking for like I guess precautionary stuff, how quiet we should be about this. I don't know if like I don't know if like the wrong person hears and thinks that we're trying to like, I don't know, unionize or whatever.
Timothy kind of places a hand against his heart like, never. Kendra just throwing the middle finger back. She didn't even need to look to know. It's clear they have like some camaraderie here that's already
Yeah,
established.
no, for
It's
sure.
like, yeah, no, we keep things pretty much on the down low because same reason. And they get really paranoid.
No, you're telling me.
Yeah, well, I guess you know.
Doing the other work helps though. Yeah. He's been able to have a bit more distance. So that's nice.
Yeah, I was there. I heard about that. So, are they treating you okay? I feel like, at least when it's your friend, they've got investment in you, right?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, for the most part, they just kind of ignore me. I mean, I think I get the feeling they don't really know what to do with me.
Honestly, best case scenario.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you get away with being practically immortal, and she kind of, quiets that up. She doesn't really know how to say it in code. It's
Yeah.
like, if you can get away with that, and not be fucked over by them all the time, it's pretty great.
Yeah. Well, let's see how long I can keep it up, I guess.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, the prince looked at you and you're not dead, so...
Yeah. That was, nerve-wracking, to say the least.
Yeah, it was pretty shitty for your friend to throw you right up there in front of everyone.
No, I, definitely had words with him about it.
You should have knives with him. I mean, it won't do much to them because, they're them, but feels good.
I'm not really sure if that's the route I want to take, but I'll keep it in mind, I guess.
Fair enough. It's therapeutic, though.
You ever have knives with your friend?
Yeah.
I suppose.
Well, hey, he's one of the chill ones. So he didn't rip my head off immediately.
Yeah, I can see how that might not always be a universally appropriate approach. Yeah. You all good?
Yeah, I was just... Sorry, I was doing some prep stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the arrayed ghouls kind of continue kind of shit-talking each other and then trying to involve you in conversation. They seem like, out of everyone you've met so far, in the world of the kindred...
Yeah, the world of darkness, you could call it.
These guys are, understandably, the most normal.
It's refreshing.
Yeah, too bad you're lying to them.
We don't have to think about that. Look, they don't need to know, and it'll be fine.
We'll see.
They don't need to know. And hey, if they know, we can fix that.
Screaming.
That's true. You do have options.
Yeah. I'm going to be their friend. And if they don't want to be my friend, I can make them be my friend. Oh fuck!
You sound like Michael. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh god!
No.
Oh,
Jump
no.
scare.
The apple does not fall far from the crazy tree.
Oh god.
So... Yeah, they will spend effectively the rest of the evening or until Moses is on his way back. Just hanging out, talking.
Yeah.
They are reasonable people. So far.
It's nice.
This is them being reasonable.
Reasonable.
Let's check in with our buddy Gustav.
He's dead.
Dan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Gustav. Oh,
Oh, God.
How come I never get called God when I'm the GM? What the fuck?
Can we not inflate Camper's ego, please?
This is
Oh,
bullshit.
it's impossible. Anyway.
You're telling me
It's
no one
already
left the
fixed.
key, no one went AFK, Dan's not falling asleep, and Camper gets called God? Fuck you guys, I'm never GMing a game again. I see how it is.
We did it, guys.
Matt, there's one difference between you and him, Matt.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like I made one crucial decision that you didn't make, and that was to be white.
I love it, the idea that you chose it.
Yeah, when I was being born, I went to the character select screen, and I specifically chose the whitest possible option.
You said, I want the cheat code white.
White.
Yeah. I selected the low difficulty slider.
God.
Yeah.
God, I need to play that game.
Oh.
So, Gustav.
So what's happening?
You've been essentially keeping our friend May busy. Company, mostly, answering questions, occasionally when they come up. Eventually, Wilson walks back in with Chloe. And, Chloe's in kind of the same state. She's still a little out of it, still a little dazed. Wilson steps up beside you, back to his desk, kind of laying out some folders, and May's just kind of glancing between them, like waiting for someone to say something. And then Wilson's eventually like, "Well, we're gonna have to wait probably at least a couple days, maybe a week or two, for some of these tests to come back. Want to double check everything, make sure everything's on the level. Miss Sumner, if you could bring Miss Bedeau back, let's say in a week, unless I call you earlier. Just, that'd be really appreciated. Dr. Benoit, do we have anything else we think we should establish?" He's kind of going through files, but you can tell he's a little wary about something.
At this very moment, I do believe that there is nothing I could definitively add until we get these results back. Depending on what we find, I may have some further recommendations to make.
Wilson nods along, and May is paying attention to you mostly because she's kind of getting a weird vibe from Wilson. Like, all right, well, thank you. I'll keep my phone close by. She, Wilson just kind of nods along, like, all right, well, thank you for coming in. It's like, yep. She stands up and she starts walking toward the door, and Chloe again just remains kind of quiet. And Wilson looks a little concernedly toward her before May kind of helps her up, and then that finally kind of snaps her out, and she quickly nods her head to both of you. Thank you.
Something's odd. And I don't know if it's just the anemia and the cancer.
Stop making the way for the door, and May gives the both of you a wave, kind of fiddling with her notebook, trying to get it back into her bag as she's leading Chloe out. And the second they're out the door, Wilson just like puts his head in his hands, like, I think it might be getting worse.
You're certain of that?
I was. The platelet counts are still down, and they're not even improving as much as the medication we already assigned should be helping.
So how bad do you think it could be at this moment?
You know, I'm really not sure. She should be improving. But the problem is, if she still has such a low platelet count, we can't... The cancer's caught pretty early. We should be able to remove it surgically, but we can't open her up like this.
I see. Well, perhaps I can come up with something to get that count up a bit. I'll do a bit of research into ways to get her into a fit state for her treatment.
Yeah, it would be appreciated. Thanks, Gus.
Of course. I wouldn't be a very good doctor if I didn't put in a bit of extra work for my patients. Or your patients, I should say.
Yeah, again, sorry about this. I know your caseload's already pretty heavy.
No, it's alright. And Gustav will put his hand up. It's perfectly fine. Like I said, wouldn't be much of a doctor if I wouldn't help those in need.
Yeah, just make sure you take care of yourself too, okay? You come out of the running, I'm screwed.
Oh, I'm well aware of my limitations. I know how to take care of myself. You should make sure you're taking care of yourself as well. Don't stress too much about this. Things will come together in the end.
Wilson leans back in his chair, kind of pinches the bridge of his nose, like, yeah, I should probably get some sleep at some point too. We'll see. Alright, well, yeah, have a good night, man. I'll let you know as soon as I get an update.
Of course. And with that, Gustav will make his way out. Gustav got most of his work done for the night, or paperwork done for the night, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You've been doing this for a couple decades. You've got it pretty down pat.
Yeah. Time to back in to my other job, I suppose. And Gustav is going to start heading over to the Coterie.
Fantastic.
My God, most of us are going there.
Yeah, I guess we're all decided to do our job finally.
I'm going there because I need a break.
I'm going over there to yell at Lola for something.
I know we're going to get her for something she has not done.
It's something that we could
I'm
do.
going over there to make sure nothing's fucked up.
Well, there's birds everywhere, so...
I'm also here to make sure nothing's fucked up. Because apparently we're already fucking up somehow.
How are we already fucking up? We're not fucking up. We're doing too.
I mean, it's not even that we're fucking up. It's that we're doing too good.
We're doing too good, and everyone's like, "Nah, I don't like that anymore." It's like you told us to do this.
Yeah, so I'm like, hey guys, what the fuck are you doing over here?
What you
Like they thought we were gonna do okay or bad, but then we flipped that shit around and said we're the best at what we do, and that's staying in one spot, making sure it's fucking safe.
Well, I mean, consider when you've got like a bunch of older vampires that throw a bunch of newbies together, and they're like, okay, we're gonna do the job you told us to do, but the best it's ever been done. It's like, okay,
to where's the most secure place
except
in the
now you're all on a unified purpose, and I don't like that.
It's like, are they plotting?
They say unified purpose. One person being here at a time.
Yeah, see, like, the thing is, like, we don't, because, like, if we, like, do too good, then they're gonna be like, oh, these are, they're gonna be a threat.
The funniest thing is that it looks like that, but in reality, it looks like, oh yeah, look, they're like building themselves up, they're working together, but really, we're all just really good at certain things, but we don't want to. It's like a group project, and everyone contacts only through email and never meets up.
Yeah, like everyone's contributions are like solid to the project, but no one wants to fucking talk to each other.
Yeah.
Like we work together once, and that's to get the domain good. After that,
presentation time comes around. They're like, "How many times did you guys rehearse?" We're like, "We didn't even meet." The fuck.
Yeah, like I've been like purposely avoiding you fuckers. Are you kidding me?
I don't like these hoes. They are my friends.
Yeah, so it's like what most of them look like.
Fucking nightmarish coterie.
I feel like today was the first time most of us see each other in the longest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the fucking.
Yeah, I'm literally just here because my fucking sire told me to check in.
Literally the longest phone conversation that Lola and Moses have ever had.
Yeah, it was the one that I just had. Yeah.
Man, it's hilarious. Camper, good luck with trying to get us together.
I've got ways.
Oh god.
I know.
So I think Lola probably made it there first, given that she was leaving earlier in the night to get back. However, Moses probably saw her car pass as he was walking home.
It's like, that bitch didn't even fucking stop.
You know, it's too fancy to stop in the middle of the road and get hijacked.
Riding that funky ass car.
Yeah, for some random motherfucker on the street, fuck that guy. Do I know him? Probably, but fuck that guy.
I'm not gonna pick up some rando in a black leather jacket in the middle of the night.
Effectively the closest thing she has to a cousin.
That motherfucker like he robs people.
You rob people!
We don't talk about that. Right? We already know about it.
Moses doesn't rob people. He gives them incredible deals, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, deals to the grave.
If he doesn't, Niles does.
When I get hungry, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess in a way you're all thieves if that's the...
Yeah. So, man, Niles run the bar. Just admit it.
Niles manages the bar. I keep the bar functioning.
Yeah?
No, you keep the bar from getting stolen.
I keep the bar from being burnt down
else.
I keep people from getting shot up in the goddamn bar. Unless Niles is doing the shooting, apparently.
You know that's your job for yourself, that even though you own it, and Niles literally does everything else.
Listen, my guy, when he started working the bar, he was a security guard. That's all he did. He doesn't know how to fucking manage a bar. He's not part of this shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Leona doing some shit to me.
So, Lola, you arrive and no one is there.
Okay.
Wait, wasn't fucking Virgil supposed to be watching this bitch?
He left.
He left.
He was supposed to a haunted church, motherfucker. Did you forget that?
God.
Literally, the fucking rule that we came up was like, okay, if you don't leave unless someone else is there. Fucking goddamn it.
I love this so much because this place has been unsecured this whole time, and it's still the safest place here.
It's been hours.
I imagine Lola just fucking shows up, like, you know, walks in expecting there to be at least one other person there. When no one's there, she's just like, "Oh, I knew they were in conflict."
That's the rule too. I feel like that was an actual rule we came up with. One person has to be there.
Someone has to be.
It's
there.
I don't know if that was I don't know if that was one like a tenants, but I feel like that's like
it's
that
an unspoken rule.
Yeah, if it's an unwritten rule, it's not a rule.
It's an unwritten rule that Virgil broke.
Yeah, and we're all gonna be upset about it because now we all look like stupid idiots.
Yeah, and this is just reaffirming Lola's view of you all as stupid idiots.
Look, you weren't there. You only here most of the time, so fuck you.
Yeah, where the fuck is Lola's ass?
You can't talk shit to us. You can't talk shit to us when you're not here any of the time.
I love that this is just gonna devolve into everyone arguing.
However, it is important Lola's there first, because there is a letter kind of situated against the door knocker.
Okay.
Addressed to you.
I love you, Vincent.
And why'd they... and now why'd they leave it here? Concerning.
Oh, was here.
If somebody was fucking here, they would have answered the
door. The return address just says AS.
Wow. Very specific.
I wish I added one more S.
Fucking idiot.
I think Willet's looking at this and feels like, can I like just investigate this letter before I open it? Just make sure it's like not like fucking booby trap or something.
Sure, that'd be intelligence larceny, I assume, to try and get like a read of it before.
Yeah, because it seems a little like sus, is all. Like, cause like if they want to drop off a letter, they could have done it like literally anywhere that I was actually going to be. Like, that's intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence
where
larceny.
I'm trying to find there's larceny. I don't have any larceny. This is fine.
Wow. Yeah, through a little menagering of the envelope and like holding up to the light, you can tell it doesn't contain anything but a letter, as far as you can tell.
Okay, cool. And that's it?
Yeah, it's...
Okay, yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think it's just because, like, given that, like, Lola's suspecting that, we probably are going to get targets on our backs, so, But yeah, sure, Lola will open it.
Alright. Yeah, you flick it open. It appears to be a letter from Augusta.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
It's a relatively long one. And it's very clear early on that, like, there is a noted appreciation and commendation for your leadership in defending the Southern Bridge entrance. A reminder not to let any of your band undermine you. Very classic Venture stuff.
Of course.
It takes about 4 or 5 paragraphs and 2 sheets of paper to get through that sort of lesson. The most notable thing is the postscript at the bottom. After yours honorably, Augusta Simmons, there is P.S. Keep an eye out. The ink is dry right now, but they aren't the only workers in town. Some good people were fired last week. Utmost caution.
Okay, interesting. Is there like a date on this letter? Like, is this recent or like?
Yes, it is proper MLA format. It is properly dated. It was from tonight, earlier tonight.
Okay, cool. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't like a thing that was like here a week ago, and I'm like, I missed it.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, you were informed that Augusta would be trying to contact you tonight, either directly or through Google. So this was probably it.
Okay. Yeah, we could need to like remember what exactly that means, or remember the wording.
Yeah, I can copy.
Some people got fired. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I don't. I just want to put my notes. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think there was already like some stuff going on, like like, I think I remember there being mention of like something, like conflict in some area.
Yeah. Notably, the I in ink is capitalized.
Uh-huh.
You could probably get the impression just from dealing with her before. Augusta probably doesn't do anything unintentionally.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, my brain is too small to figure this out immediately, so I'll just, put the letter away, keep that in mind.
Yeah, around about the time you finally get done with this long-ass letter and realize that no one else is home is probably around the time that Moses would roll through the door.
Bars through the door, is like, yo.
Good evening.
Good.
Have you been leaving that house empty all the time?
No, when I left, Silas was here.
Oh, well, he's certainly not now.
Where the fuck is he? Wait, has no one been here the whole day? Night?
I don't know. I was trusting you to all keep an eye on it.
I call Silas.
Hey. I'm on a bus. Yo.
Hey, did you leave the house empty? Like, there's no one here.
No, when I left, Virgil and some other bitch was there.
Who? What do you mean, some other bitch? I have it on speaker so Lola can hear it too.
Yeah, Lola's like, some other bitch?
Some other who?
I don't know. He brought some fucking woman there. I didn't know her, but I was on my way out. He saw some. I told him about the birds. He saw the birds. They were stalking me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Birds?
Yeah, there were some birds I saw on the cameras.
Yeah, I killed the birds. They were after me. Some fucking gangrels after me. Don't worry about that shit.
I fucking knew it was the birds.
But yeah, when I left, Virgil was there with some woman. I don't know. I think he was trying to hit.
What? That is not. We can't have bitches over here. That's not how this works.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You didn't think to background check her at all?
Who the fuck do I look like?
Yeah, that's your job, Lola. You're the one who background checks people.
Yeah, you had. Oh, also, you want to talk shit? You haven't even been here since this place got fucking finished. So you can't come in here and start complaining. Now, if y'all trying to get on my ass,
it's almost like I have like 500 million other properties to manage.
Oh, look, it's Lola so fucking busy all the time.
Look, if you want to get on somebody's ass, get on Virgil's ass for leaving with some woman. Hang up.
Yeah.
Roundabout now is probably when you'd be rolling up.
Who's coming up now?
Christ.
Hey Virgil, you feeling lucky, punk?
Oh, fuck.
They're all so fucking stupid.
I hate this.
Virgil reaches at the doorknob and freezes and is like, I don't think I should go in here actually.
He didn't leave until Virgil was here, so I wasn't stupid.
Yeah. I didn't leave until Silas was there. Everyone waited until someone else was there.
Oh, actually, you know what?
What?
Huerta has no idea what's going on. Neither does Virgil. When they pull up, Huerta's like, "Oh, can I go check out the Furcus again?
This is dark-sided behavior. You're a fucking piece of shit.
I can't wait for her to lose her head from walking into our place.
Oh, God.
Announce.
Oh my god.
And can she go check out the Furcus or not?
And Marcus,
Yeah, it's the question, Virgil.
You don't know what's going on, so you better do what you want to do.
So these two are just yelling at each other outside of the Coterie house?
We're inside.
They're inside.
They're inside.
Yeah, you hear nothing, motherfucker.
From the outside, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, we have a nice fortified base.
Yeah,
Quiet.
there's no way anyone's gonna hear you from outside. That would be secure.
Ah, fuck.
Man, so that's the suck right.
I mean, I'd assume that
Look, they're building a in front.
Lola drove a car here, so
Oh yeah, there is a fancy,
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah.
fancy car of some description outside.
yeah. Okay. Ah, someone else is here. Judging by comments, we would have been true. I might want to stay in the car for right now. I'm not sure if she would take to just having a charge. Quote, intrude on our property.
Oh, that shit for sale, my guy.
So, stay in the car. I'll be out with some books.
Where it was like the door was already halfway open, she just pouts and closes it.
And then he opens the door and sees Moses also in there. He's like, yeah, I made the right call.
Yeah.
Moses and Lola.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
Yes, I was told that you were supposed to be looking after the house tonight. Where were you?
Yeah, where the fuck were you? And why'd you bring some bitch in here?
I was not told that I was supposed to be looking after anything.
We just called Silas. He said when he left, you were here. If you're the last person in the house, you watch the house.
I was not told this.
It's... Oh my fucking god. Moses starts pacing.
You know what? How about we make that let's make that a formal rule from now on, okay?
And who did you bring in here? Who are you just waltzing in the fucking house?
That would have been my charge.
Okay, your phone died. Get your own fucking charger. I don't know. What does that have to do with the bitch you brought in here?
No. The woman that I was looking after, that I was assigned to look after.
So a protege of sorts?
Yes.
Okay, that bitch can wait on the steps.
Jesus Christ. And what was that about birds earlier, Moses?
Yes, what was that about birds?
Oh yeah, it was just some fucking birds acting weird, and then Silas apparently killed them.
Huh.
Yeah. That's why I called Silas and
waited
waited until he got here.
And those birds were just normal birds, or were they vampiric birds?
I don't know, they're
I love that y'all
fucking
forgot.
birds. They're just black birds.
Can I say, I love that you both forgot that I said some gangrel shit.
Moses was too busy being angry at Virgil.
From what I could glean from the cameras, they definitely seemed very coordinated. Too coordinated for just a standard unkindness.
I believe Silas mentioned they were likely gangrel. So.
Yes. They were actively following Silas down.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. Sounds like I was right. I don't care anymore. Anyways.
I still think it's something we should be concerned about. Really?
I don't know, Silas is strong. He's fine.
I mean,
From what he told me, he took care of the entire flock. Well, that flock.
Well, maybe you got rid of those eyes, but more could surely come another time. You know. I mean, there's people talking about us. Are you aware of this?
Oh yeah, that reminds me, Lola. People talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was told to fucking shit. What was I told? To talk to you about our sires. I was gonna come see you at Club Caprice tonight, but then got distracted by the birds. And then like some fucking mobster wannabe bitches and their boss shitface wanted to talk to me about something, I don't know. Shit, what the fuck was I talking about? It'll come back to me.
Well, it's just like has like the most like fucking like like irritated smile where it's like that, like, you know, you're in a business meeting and like everyone, the person talking is just like so insufferable. You just have to sit there politely.
It's the okay, guys, we're gonna wrap up. Actually, I have a question, and you just get that one smile.
yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You were talking about wanting to talk about our sires.
Oh yeah. Our sires. Something about they hate each other, obviously, and they want us to hate each other, which I don't fucking like you.
Frankly, dear, I can't say I can say. Fuck, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to think how we're wording.
I just like Virgil's in the middle of this.
Virgil's like, I don't want to be here anymore.
No, I feel the same about you, dear. Trust me, but
okay, good.
I prefer to have a working relationship that doesn't blow up in our faces.
Yeah, well, we need to like have a relationship where we're not trying to, you know, choke each other out, which I would obviously do more successfully than your weak little dainty singer hands.
I don't need to choke you out to get rid of you, dear. But I agree.
Ugh, you're so fucking annoying. Anyways, yeah, just something about blah 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 blah. People in sires, politics, people in power trying to manipulate us to do stuff or whatever. And using our domain or blah 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 blah. Some bullshit about politics or whatever. So yeah, just like don't fight. And don't leave the fucking house unguarded, Virgil, you idiot.
Right.
Hey, Silas.
What's up, my guy?
Do you roll back up after having gotten off the bus? You're carrying your bag of birds.
In my bed, in another thing.
There's a bitch playing Candy Crush in a car at the front door.
Oh my god.
You see a real fancy looking car parked up in the driveway, and you can see Virgil's car parked off to the side with the woman that you met before kind of sitting out the passenger door, leaning really bored looking on her hand, and she just like raises her hand to say hi to you.
I do that head nod, like, and just keep walking with a bag of birds, dead birds.
God.
Yeah, Silas rolls through with a bag of birds and a bat.
Yeah, like, just walk on in. Just walk on in. Yo, what's up,
Is the bag still bleeding?
Yes,
Is there
probably.
blood? Oh god.
Yes, I did not bleed him out.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, you were like... really, dear? In the house?
Oh shit, you got the birds. Nice.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot I had them. To be honest with you, I've just been carrying this bag around now just because of just habit.
It is a Denny's bag, by the way.
It is.
Oh my god. Denny's.
So what's happening?
Virgil's got like a fucking teacher's pet or something, and he's like teaching her, I don't know, magic. I don't know.
That's what the bitch was?
Yeah, not even like a cool thing either. You just brought some random student bitch in our house.
So why the fuck are you bringing people into our domain?
That's what I fucking said.
Besides you. Do you not know that's a breach in security, motherfucker?
We really should have a guest list or a blacklist.
That's a good idea.
Like we don't know if she's a spy to infiltrate this bitch.
I don't even know the bitch's name. What's her fucking name?
Exactly.
Virgil, get your shit together.
Yeah.
Virgil.
Virgil hasn't gotten a second to speak. It's just...
I like how how I'm always the punching bag.
It's three black people yelling at this one white boy in the house.
Yeah, like fucking jumping off to Silas's comment. Lula's just like, I use more polite language, but yes. I agree.
Yeah, also some gang group. The gang group has some are after me for not my pack, but a different pack, an old tribe or something. They have an alpha, and they pick me as alpha to go after. So if you see some animals around that looks weird or anything, let me know. I'll deal with it. That's why the birds were here. Other than that, I'm good.
All right.
Were they going after you specifically originally, or were they just around the area?
Well, they're after me. It's something about because of my territory in the bayou. So if they kill me, they have the right to attack the rest of the bayou. But if I beat them off, they can't come. They can't attack.
I just want to make sure it wasn't something against the whole domain.
I need to stop leaving.
No, not yet. Not yet. No, it's probably just gonna be. It's probably gonna be after me whenever I'm by myself. So I don't most likely gonna have to deal with it unless they get tired of waiting. So then might.
Okay, good to know.
All right.
You know how vampires work.
Wait, where the
Don't
fuck are the
understand
other
that
two?
shit.
Where are the other two at? Where's the fucking ghoul and the one guy, the fucking doctor?
Oh, look, this is the first time 4 of us has been in the same place at once, so I don't fucking know.
Fucking nightmare.
Funny enough, around this time, because Gustav actually drives and isn't that far away.
Oh god. Just like, we're like, where the fuck are they? And then one of them walks in.
Yeah, just roll it up.
Oh god. This family is so dysfunctional.
So Gustav walks in and see one dude with a bag of herbs and a bat, two people arguing, and then Virgil in the middle.
Yeah, you see
And then
Lola
Virgil
rubbing the
just-
side of her head, sitting in her chair with the legs crossed. Fucking Moses pacing back and forth, shouting at Virgil. Virgil's like standing there just silently staring forward, and Moses flipping a bat and a bag of birds. I get why Alana doesn't want to be here.
God, yeah.
We're dysfunctional as fuck.
Yeah.
Yo, Doug, what's up?
Hello there, Moses. It is good to see all of you.
I am not Moses.
I'm Moses.
Silas.
Oh, so we all look the same now? What the fuck? And he just punched the wall.
And at that, Virgil
Oh
is stepping
my God.
backwards.
Right!
Into the
God,
library.
Lola just like still like head in hands, just like, oh, good to see you, Doctor. Oh my god.
I love this so much. I love it.
Never have I had a group of employees or anyone.
Look, you don't get a brew hot and a gangrel in the same fucking room.
We have assembled the worst possible combination of plans here.
Lola's never had to deal with such a fucking dysfunctional crew. This is ridiculous.
I can't wait for Alana to deopolize a fucking Malkavian so we can really hype up those weird vibes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck.
Look, I'm not going to get mad at you for doing that, but yeah, not the most.
Hope I didn't walk in on anything too disruptive.
No,
we
Just
just
yelling from outside.
Just Virgil letting some bitch in the house and leaving the house unguarded.
Other than that, it's been fine.
And Gustav just looks at the bag in Silas's hand.
Yeah.
And
Oh, this is a different matter. Some weird gangrel shit. It's gangrel shit. Don't worry about
There
it.
were some birds.
And
I wonder
apparently
if-
they're only after Silas, so.
Yeah, so like I said, gangrel shit. Y'all don't have to worry about it. Also, I need to feed these birds to my pet, so I'm gonna call some people to see if they can bring my pet. I don't think y'all know it's an alligator yet.
Oh yeah, like what's
I'm
your
sorry,
like a
what?
pit bull or something? Like where's it gonna stay?
Like-
We don't really have room for a dog.
That's fine. She's gonna be here for like a few minutes. She's gonna be here for a while, not for long, but like until I go.
Oh cool. We're British.
Don't worry.
I'm
She's,
sorry, what-
she's very
what
beautiful.
kind?
She's quite lovely.
What is she?
An adorable beast.
Like a pit
That does not
bull or like a
clarify anything.
Rottweiler or like what?
She gives those vibes, yes.
You're still not. Okay.
He wants you to be surprised.
Oh my
He's not gonna
God.
tell us because he knows we'll say no.
Yeah.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
So Spencer's gonna go off like to the side and just call like a few of his boys. He's like, hey, can y'all put Abigail into the truck and bring her down here?
Just bring her into the fucking city.
We see a fucking a U-Haul van pull up and they open that shit up. It's like, get out.
They have one of those like horse cars, like the
Oh my
the one with
God.
like the slits right at the top.
Imagine the poor person who tries to like rob the house when no one's there, and they like get through the window like, okay, let's go, guys, and then you just hear hiss, and there's a fucking gator just sitting in the lobby.
Jesus Christ. Do we even have any like large bodies of water like on the property?
We got the
Yeah,
Mississippi River right
bathtubs.
there.
This is a haven. It can have a pool in the back.
Oh my god.
So here's the thing: if I put my last point in it to get us a 3, it has a pool. Because sooner or later,
I'm
I was gonna bring her.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I feel like when the pool was added, everybody asked like, "Why do we need a pool?" I said it's gonna be for later.
It's a special surprise.
Oh my god.
All right.
So it'll help us later.
We got a pool. It's just we never use it.
So wait, we have issues, right? There's like something. Is like something bad gonna happen here, or like what? Do we have? Does anyone have any actual news?
I don't. I have a little bit of vague news, I suppose. Mainly just that I know that that our coterie is generally being talked about, which surprisingly not for what I perceive are bad reasons. It seems that people are surprised we're still, just like kind of gesturing around like stable.
They're talking about what's doing too good of a job, is what I'm hearing.
I believe we're performing better than they expected, and that could become a problem.
I'm surprised we're doing this good anyway. Like, I don't know how we got this all shit together.
Well, after that 8-hour argument that we all had,
I am quite surprised. It's just like gritting her teeth.
We could be doing better, Virgil.
Bro. Marcus isn't even here. He fucking BRB'd.
If I was him, I'd also BRB at this point.
It was like, gotta get out of here.
Marcus is back.
Well, now he's back. Perfect timing. Hi, Marcus.
So, besides Virgil's 2 mistakes, everything seems to be.
Oh my god.
Look, y'all can't say it's not 2 mistakes. He brought an unknown person into this bitch who
And then
might
he
be a
left.
spy.
I'm sorry, Virgil.
And
that
then
was
he
on you.
left. Like,
Actually, Virgil, how long was she in the house for?
Not long at all.
Yeah, but like not long, like 5 minutes, or like not long, but like 3 hours.
About 5 minutes.
Okay, I suppose that. I don't want to be too paranoid, but want to make sure she didn't plant anything. Although I'm assuming you were with her the whole time.
Of course.
Okay.
Virgil.
Yeah.
I would like to state for you, just so you know if you are lying or not.
Mm-hmm.
You went to watch the cameras when Muerta went off to interact with the Focus.
Oh my
god. Oh my fucking god.
do you tell the truth? So we can say you made 3 mistakes.
Sounds like he said what he meant to say.
Yeah, did you make 3 mistakes? Did you
I
make
said
2
what I meant to say.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I was just making sure that you were aware that if you were telling the truth.
So now you've made 4 mistakes in the sense that you also let her go off alone in the house, and you lied to us. So,
Yeah, but none of you know those two.
you raggedy bitch. You raggedy little blood-bending bitch.
I mean, what do we need to roll to know that?
Yeah, can we figure that out? Like,
Sure. Okay, so that would be manipulation. Is there a straight deception?
Insight?
Subterfuge. Yeah, that would be manipulation subterfuge on Virgil's part.
Uh-huh.
And then it would be a wits insight on. I would say whoever has the best.
I have a 2 in wits and a 2 in insight.
Don't even
And
ask
5 in
me.
total.
I only have 3 total.
Okay, so Gustav would have the best at 5.
I can give it a shot. Why not?
Look, if someone lies to me and I don't figure it out, and I figure it out later, they just gonna get hit.
Yeah, I let you get away with it for too long.
I just looked at. Okay, that's still beatable. There you go.
Who won?
Very barely.
How did I win that with my
Oh,
hunger
yeah,
die?
Defender wins. He is defending
Okay.
by trying to lie.
I guess she was
So, by some miracle, Virgil, they do not see through you.
Some of us didn't try.
Because Moses and Lola are too busy arguing in the background, so Gustav can't focus.
Yeah.
So, Gustav, and effectively, Gustav represents any of your attempts because he is the best. You see no reason to believe that he's lying.
I mean, honestly, Gustav doesn't care one way or the other.
Yeah.
Which is why he didn't put his all into it.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I mean,
now,
technically, you could have taken like superficial willpower damage to reroll stuff, but
I'm not going to do that.
That's fair.
He doesn't.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, so now that all of us are here, besides the ghoul, do we need to talk about anything besides everything we just said?
Alright, so politics are trying to pull us in one way. People are talking about us. There's birds and animals coming after you. I got a mafia to deal with.
Do you need help with the mafia?
I don't know. They're kind of pussy. I mean, I'll take it if I can get it. I can, we can trade back and forth. I'll help you with your shack or whatever.
I'm sorry. Why is the mafia after
Girl,
you?
I don't fucking know why the mafia's after me. They showed up. They're like, "Oh, our boss shitface wants to talk to you." I'm like, I don't give a fuck about what he wants to say to you. And so, yeah, I just kind of like scared them off. They all ran away with their little knives and guns or whatever and fucked off. They also fucked with the bar, and then Niles shot him.
That sounds about right. So we good for a while until something actually happens.
Yeah, I think
so
so.
long
I think
as
so.
so long as the domain is safe and
Yeah.
nothing is encroaching on the territory,
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
nothing to add.
I think Lola might go try and check the cameras. Because there was that period of time where the house was empty, so.
It's like, Virgil, what time did you leave? Oh, about 5 minutes after I arrived. Okay, so that's his time. Why are you still here? On the camera.
Oh my god.
So, Lola, this will be a wits awareness check, but it will be upgraded by your portillon, which I believe is 5.
Oh my god!
What?
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Christ.
What happened?
So, wits awareness is like the basic perception, but because
Yeah.
you're using your security, it's going to be upgraded heavily.
Okay, so I get like a little like modifier?
Yeah, you get a modifier of 5.
Damn.
You have a very secure location.
Okay.
Okay. You might want to use some willpower.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some good chances.
Fuck it, sure.
And then
Yeah.
we'll just basically look at those 3 blanks on the top row. Whatever
Yeah.
those fill as will be.
Okay. So I just re-rolled the same thing again?
Yeah, and then I'll do the math. Okay, so it's just 1 more, but that's still 4. And in fact, it gave you exactly the same roll otherwise, so that's great. Alright. So, you wind back to when Virgil left.
Uh-huh.
The domain was empty for around about 45 minutes to probably about an hour.
I mean, it's still substantial.
It's still substantial. About halfway through that period of time, at first it seems like the cameras are kind of glitching out. But then you realize that the glitch, quote unquote, is kind of tracing along a pattern. And upon kind of zooming in, enhance.
Google enhance.
It's not the entire screen, it's just a section of the screen. About a human-sized section.
Yeah.
Can I have you roll an intelligence occult for me?
Okay, I'm not great at occult.
Okay, that's good enough, given your contacts and connections.
Yeah.
You know you don't know who it is,
Uh-huh.
but you know what it is. That's a La Sombra.
Oh! Right.
Oh, fuck.
Virgil!
They don't
God
do
damn it.
anything immediately threatening. As far as you can tell, again, it is kind of distorting the image. But
Uh-huh.
the figure just seems to walk through the territory and then return back to where they came from.
Okay, just kind of walking around the house for a bit and then leaving.
Yeah, they didn't come in the house. They walked around
Oh.
the domain.
Like the outside of the house?
Yeah.
Or- Oh yeah, how big is it? I forgot our domain's like more than just the main house.
It's several streets. It's like several blocks.
Okay. I see. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, that clarifies shit. Yeah, I got you.
This La Sombra enters the domain, kind of seemingly wanders for a bit, and then leaves out the same way that they came in, which was to the east.
Okay. Yeah, Lola's just looking at this like, oh, joy, lovely. Just like sort of, I mean, how far? I don't think, like, just Lola's just gonna come back, just like, we have a problem.
Ooh, fuck.
Yes, if you'd all come with me to the security room real quick.
Moses will go.
Yeah, I mean, the La Sombra never like went in our house, like in the main house. It was just walking around the streets.
No, they never went inside.
Okay, cool.
And they didn't really linger out. They didn't really linger outside the house either.
Okay, it's still something to worry about though.
Dude, we didn't meet a La Sombra at the fucking thing, did we?
You knew of one La Sombra at Lyceum. That would be Sophia, one of the Harpies. However, generally speaking, you would be aware that Camarilla territory is like everything west of the bridge.
Yeah.
This figure went east.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just show everyone, like, whoever wants to see it, like, the footage.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
Virtual will check it.
I believe it's a La Sombra.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't believe they went in here, like in this building, but
they're going
something to
out of the territory.
Yeah, they did walk around our area, yes. So, something we should probably keep an eye on.
Okay.
I don't know what their intentions are or who they are, but you know.
Would Virtual know if a La Sombra would happen to know Oblivion, like as a clan discipline?
With intelligence occult as high as it is, you could probably just take half and succeed on it. So yes. Yes, you are fully aware that La Sombra are able to tap into that, though usually they don't extend into the necromancy stuff. The La Sombra prefer the shadow manifestation side of Oblivion. But it doesn't mean they're incapable of it.
They could.
Yeah,
they don't.
Could.
But they could.
Okay. See, Virgil? This is why you don't leave the fucking house.
I understand my transgression, and I will endeavor to rectify it in the future.
Yeah, so if you want to leave, call one of us. We just don't leave this place by ourselves.
Yeah, you should have made Lola do
That's
it.
right. So, we gotta keep a watch out now. More than we normally do. Is what I'm hearing.
Should we make a schedule for that?
Probably.
Don't make no fucking schedule. I'm not doing that shit.
I like
Well,
how
it'd certainly be-
we need some random bitch to watch the cameras. Let's make one of you guys do it instead of, like, the ghoul.
I almost forgot about you, honestly.
Moses actively doesn't elect the ghoul because he will not use her.
The ghoul is actively having fun with the rest of the other ghouls while you guys are all stressing out.
Maybe I should make Niles do this on his off days or something.
Hey, Camper, how long is it gonna take for my alligator to get?
Oh my god.
Your alligators actually joined the ghoul party.
Like, they're all sitting there pouring drinks, and then the fucking a tail just whacks up the door, and you're and it's like, Abigail!
Oh my god.
And then, like, the Cheers theme plays, and it goes to, like, a freeze frame, and the credits start rolling.
It's a fucking jump shot.
Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came.
Jesus Christ.
Abigail, get down from there.
Abigail, get down from there.
Abigail.
Oh, God.
Abigail's gonna be terrifying in the future.
That's a roundabout where we will end our session. However, there is one last, very tiny scene to observe.
Tiny itty bitty.
Obviously, we don't hear the yelling from outside. Moita's sitting like halfway in the chair of the passenger seat, just
shit.
on Reddit, basically. And then suddenly the house kind of shakes slightly, following Moses' punching the wall.
I didn't do that.
Moita kind of glances up, shakes her head, and starts tapping to the phone.
What's she tapping? What's she tapping?
What does she know?
I got him out. Did you check?
Oh.
Man.
Excuse me?
God.
5 mistakes.
Fucking damn it.
Thanks, Virgil.
Man, Virgil, you keep fucking up, man.
What the fuck?
How'd you drop the ball this hard?
Love that weird shit on Virgil.
Good, send Matt.
It is right.
Who the fuck is Matt?
And that's where we'll end our session.
Okay.
I do shit on Virgil. Thank you, Capra.
So
did
we're
it
justified.
intentionally. It was. She clearly did it intentionally.
Yeah, and who let it happen? Virgil.
Virgil is so lucky he didn't send her in. It's like, can I go check the Fergus? Yeah, sure, I'll be right in. Mose would have punched her head clean off of her body as soon as he saw her. Intruder! Bam!
Perhaps, were you having a good time while we were shooting a Virgil about this whole thing?
I almost wanted to defend him because it partly wasn't his fault. Like, she intentionally tried to lure him out of the base.
Oh, he shouldn't have brought her in the first place.
Shouldn't have brought her in the base. Shouldn't have brought her in.
He was told by essentially his boss to
His boss and his
mentor.
boss's boss.
Yeah, to mentor. Essentially, it's an indirect request, quote unquote, from the prince to mentor this girl.
Mentor that bitch
As
at
far
your
as-
own haunted ass house.
Did he have to mentor her at our base?
He's got his own fucking house. He could have mentored her there. Damn. Bring it all up in our house.
Yeah, but then how was he gonna monitor the house?
Damn it.
Did someone else?
He didn't mark it. What are you talking about?
She could have waited outside.
Yeah, that's true. That was probably the best thing he could have done, but he didn't know.
Yeah.
He still doesn't know.
Oh man, that's messy.
Yeah, I love out of character. We know what's going on. In character, we don't know what's going on. Still blame him.
In character, we're
and
so
you're still
fucking
shitting
stupid.
on Virgil.
Yeah, we're gonna shit on Virgil in character when we find out and before. So
Yeah.
Here's the thing. For my character, it's reasonable why he's like this because he knows how to work security. Have you seen his haven? It's very tough to get into unless you're birds.
we're gonna get a preview for the next session where
Birds.
a
Yeah,
preview for the
speaking
next
of
session
birds,
where Lola is like on the ground bleeding out. She's like, God damn it, Virgil.
Does Silas need all of those bird carcasses?
If you ask for some, he gives you some.
What the fuck are you doing?
Why do you need the birds?
Yeah,
He doesn't need it
Gustav
all.
would ask for a few.
Yeah, he give you half of them.
Why do you need those?
I think I know what he's doing.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Well,
If you look, Science would say if you ever need an animal carcass, let me know.
oh my
Well,
god.
hopefully this should be enough for my purposes.
Play us
I don't
out.
like that.
Play us out, camper. Please, for the love of God.
Well, thank you for joining us on this foray into darkness and clownery.
God.
Hello. Thanks for first time chatter. The Sound of Tokyo. My
Hey, hold
favorite
up, what?
game
Oh my gosh,
at my
hello.
favorite city.
Hi.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, today's episode, like last episode, his name is gonna be changed to Fuck Virgil. Last episode was Birds. Today's episode, Fuck Virgil.
Excuse you. I have a theme going here.
I also have a thing. Fuck name.
Well, what was the last one? Fuck birds? Or was it just birds?
I think it was fuck birds.
I
I
can't
thought
remember.
it was feathers.
Oh, we
Oh,
said
yeah.
No,
feathers.
Right.
it's fuck birds now.
Now it's
Yeah.
fuck birds.
I mean, the birds never did anything to you, really.
They attacked me.
They distracted
Yeah,
me.
but-
And they got 2-shot.
Yeah.
They'll never get another chance to.
The birds
Yeah,
actively interrupted half the Coterie's day.
Now, to be fair, the birds had no intention of doing that. Neither did the person controlling the birds.
Like the person controlling the birds, like, this is going so well for me.
The person controlling the birds, like, why are all these guys freaking out about these birds?
No, one person was freaking out about birds. Then he added someone else into it who was like, oh, cool, birds. Nothing really happening with birds. And he said, hey, Moses having a weird problem with birds. Look for it.
Well, luckily, birds were not a problem this session. Because they died.
Yeah.
Yep. Instead of being a problem, they were a snack.
Yeah, for reference, I sent this to Mads last session. In my notes for last session, I had in reference to Kenny at the bus stop.
Mhm.
I had different plans for if Silas left Kenny at the bus stop or if he got on the bus. My plan, if he left Kenny at the bus stop, was just all caps birds.
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 Because
What?
that's when they would have attacked if you hadn't lured them out.
They would have got Kenny.
Yeah.
Birds.
God, I fucking hate that he's on a bus with a fucking vampire. And it's like, I'm trying to talk him out from being a stalker for one. Also, trying to make sure he survives.
So bad at living.
So fucking hard. It's so fucking hard.
Why the Virgil hate? Virgil. Okay.
Virgil broke the roommate
Tokyo,
agreement.
if you weren't here for the whole session, Virgil was indirectly responsible for a lot of shit.
And
Yeah,
no one
we
knows.
realized.
If you weren't
No one
here for the
knows.
whole session, watch the VOD. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can watch the VOD.
VODs
yeah.
will be up
Yeah.
later
Find
on
out.
YouTube. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh.
All
Yeah.
of these things
Just
are
know, just know, fuck Virgil.
Well, I feel like that's a bit extreme. He helped you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
and then he fucked up.
No, it's not fuck
Oh.
Virgil. It's God damn it, Virgil.
Yeah, it's goddamn it, Virgil.
I'm not
Look,
mad
he
at
made-
him. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I like how no matter what game we play, I'm the punching bag.
You did this time. You honestly, you did this time to yourself.
Okay, other times
He was-
it was an accident. This time it was also an accident. but still.
He was manipulated.
Yeah, that is fair.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing. We don't know that in character.
And I don't
Until
think,
we know that in character, he's fucked up.
yeah, we don't know that in character, and Lola, Silas, and Moses also don't care either.
Yeah.
They don't need a reason.
Also,
Yeah.
also at Halcyon Academies, Mason did fuck up a lot.
yeah, that
Yeah.
part was on you there. I'm sorry. The I get bitches. I'm sorry, that one's on you.
Okay, bitches.
It's okay, Marcus. This game exists in a form of manipulation. Eventually, you're gonna have stuff on everyone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Eventually, Moses will fuck up more.
Yeah,
he
the
has
game
it-
is about manipulation.
Look, let's talk about me not saying anything that's happening already.
All
Yeah,
right.
so, and I guess this is like, obviously, what happens here affects potentially the entire career. You don't know really if this is targeted or anything. But, at the very least, Silas's actions have put Kenny in the crosshairs. And we all know that's the worst thing.
Yeah,
But
no.
then we all
I
have to deal with
fucking
Kenny.
all of you all. I have to spend time with Kenny more often than normal.
I already know how this is gonna
To
go.
make sure he
Silas
doesn't
is gonna help me take out the fucking mafia, and he's like, "Hey, can you return that favor?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. What do you need me to do?" I mean, want fucking babysitting Kenny for a day.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely sounds like a you problem.
It is right now.
I'm gonna call Gustav and say I have this important thing with blood that I need you to check out for me, and then it's just gonna be Kenny. I'm gonna run.
Keep his blood in his body. Okay, bye.
Oh my god.
Well, that.
I can't wait to play Hot Potato with Kenny.
Mm-hmm. First we're playing Hot Potato with the Coterie House, then Kenny,
What's next?
then the Ghoul.
Now, I don't want to tell you guys how to run your job here, but I think playing hot potato with the house might be why this happened.
What? No,
Ridiculous.
It was just
No.
because Virgil left.
Yeah, I think I choose to blame Virgil.
The problem is, if you the case of hot potato, if you hold the potato and then throw it, it's in the air for a period of time. That means it's in no one's hands. That's what happened here.
That's that. When it's in the air, that means nobody's in the camera room.
Always hold the potato.
Yes, pass the potato. Don't throw it.
Yeah, pass the potato. And Silas decided to fucking chuck it at Virgil, who fumbled.
So that has to be one of the Coterie tenets. Pass the potato and have no explanation for why it's a tenet.
You don't lose humanity if you violate it, but we will be upset about it.
Yeah, it's an unofficial, unwritten, we'll be mad rule.
It's like you don't have to do the dishes, but if you put that fucking spoon in the sink, you better wash it.
So, thank you everyone for watching our Chapter 3 Shackles of New Orleans by Night. Hopefully, next time we'll find out a little more, like, who is Muerta talking to? Who the fuck is Matt? Is that weird red-veiled woman a problem? Probably not.
Shitface. Shitface the crime lord.
I mean, she's not real, so, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Well, right now it's only Gustav's problem.
Well, neither was Count Chocula, so...
Oh my... Count Chocula's not canon.
God.
Is Count Chocula in the room with us right now?
Oh.
We all have a bit of Count Chocula in us.
And, most importantly, how betrayed are all the ghouls going to be when Alana reveals that she is not a ghoul?
Yeah, man, the longest lie ever, the most betraying lie.
Is that really a betrayal?
Yes.
Yes.
They think so.
I don't
You see,
believe
you pretend to be like them.
They literally called their group the Risters. It's only for ghouls.
It's their thing. It's what they do.
It's
their little club.
Aristocrats.
So what she? so what the last guy to do is never come out as a vampire.
Oh, when you said I feel like betraying people, I thought you meant the Coterie.
Oh no.
We don't give a fuck
then
about
yeah,
what you
definitely
are.
would be a betrayal.
Yeah, the ghouls are not going to be happy about this if
No.
and when they find out.
But they're not gonna find out. It's fine.
Okay, well,
Of course.
as the
Telling
storyteller, I'm
yourself
flipping
that.
ahead a few pages here, and
Shut
don't
the fuck. Play to not find out.
play to conceal.
Catch us next Sunday at 3 p.m. EST, or at least closer to that time, for more Vampire the Masquerade here at Powered by the House.
Farewell.
Bye.
Bye.
Is someone
Do you
gonna
know why
say
they
a
call
joke?
them Do you know why they call them Risters?
Why do they call them wristers?
Because that's where they drink from.
Yeah.
That wasn't funny. Shut the fuck. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm
I
done.
got that, yeah.